All right, welcome in everybody. Yeah, something I was thinking about doing with the minis was like cuz I know that we've got quite a few content creators, but like doing one to represent each of them, like based on whatever theme or logos they use.
Yep.
And then kind of like do like if you're a broadcaster, I'm just going to send you your mini complimentary, boom.
To send them their own minifigure so that they could, advertise it. Hey,
Yep.
go buy my minifigure.
That and they'll be able to say like I need you to adjust this, that or the other thing about it, too. So,
Yeah, quality testing. I get it.
yep.
I used to be a game dev. I know all about quality of life.
Why'd you stop doing it?
I don't have a computer.
What when you were doing your game dev, were you doing smaller engines or were you doing like Unreal Engine?
I was doing smaller engines.
Okay. Is it because it was better suited to the type of game you were making or
Yeah, I made a couple of pixel art games, which
hmm.
weren't really good because I didn't really know how to do pixel art at the time.
Well, you gotta get experience somehow, right?
Yeah, the first game was absolute ass.
Hey Abyssal, welcome in. How you doing? What are you up to, bud? See my problem because I started trying to make. Okay, so I you know about the Eldritch War stuff that I've been working on, right?
Yes.
So, like, I've used AI to help create artwork to try to bring some of it to life. I've written two or three different scenes. I've tried creating certain environments within Unreal Engine. But my issue is like if I can't get the image to be exactly like it is in my head, then I'm not able to visualize it properly. And without the visual prop, the visual aid, then I'm not able to progress with my creativity on it for whatever reason. It's like a the equivalent of like writer's block. But
Yep.
like my brain gets hung up on the fact that I need to see exactly what that looks like, even though I'm picturing it in my head.
Yeah.
So
I
that
didn't
that's what.
use AI because, well, it basically didn't exist back then.
Mm,
But yeah, I
honestly, if
can
it,
see the use of AI being beneficial.
yeah, yeah, if it didn't exist, I wouldn't have got as far as I did. And the other issue that I run into is like I can create moments, but I lack the skill set to tie them together into a cohesive story.
Yeah,
But like I can create a scene, I can create a moment, but I just not sure how to tie them together.
and I get it. Guess that's kind of why my games flopped. And then, of course, I switched from pixel art to helping develop an IO game.
Was it
Yeah,
done
and
in the
then
same art style?
no, not at all.
Okay.
I was one of the main developers of a game called uh, Hexerus.io. It was a really
Heck.
cool game about space.
Oh. When they say .io, because again, I'm not up to date with all the technology terms. Does that mean it's only for Apple?
No,
Okay, so what does
it wasn't
.io
even
mean?
on. It was basically indie operation.
Indie operation. Oh, okay. Cool.
It was
I'm
just
so
a
glad
group
you're
of
willing to
people.
explore this, explain all this to me, because like
Yeah,
a lot of it's confusing to me because I wasn't there for the different key milestones in technology growth.
Yeah.
This is not as I left it. It is .02 degrees right of my last recollection.
It was a really fun game. And it was quite popular back in the day. It kind of died because some beef with the developers came out, and I did not want to work with pedos, okay?
Oh yeah, I don't blame you at all. I had that same thing with a nonprofit that I was working with. I was the COO for it.
Oh, damn.
Yep. And then I found out that the CEO was being accused of that, and there was actual enough evidence for the police to start investigating. And then I found out that he had blackmail on certain key board members that were apparently convicted of that already. And that's how he was maintaining control over all of the decision making, was because he controlled the board members through blackmail of that stuff. And I was just like, oh, well, fuck all of you. And I immediately burned every relationship that organization had, and made sure that everybody that worked with the organization was aware of all of that. And I presented them with like case numbers and everything for them so that they could go verify the information. Needless to say, that organization did not continue to exist afterwards. They couldn't get any work done anymore because no one wanted to be associated to them.
I can see why.
Yep.
Same thing happened with Hexorus. As soon as the allegations came in and the proof just rolled on in, I left and all the players left too.
Let's see
have
here.
Not.
My opinion of them is not allowed on Twitch, if that says anything. I don't know how many of you guys know who JD Delay is. Are you guys familiar with him? He's a
I have
YouTube
not heard
content
that
creator.
in a long time.
So JD Delay is, because Abyssal's not familiar with him. JD Delay is a YouTube content creator, and he has his own clothing line called Convict Clothing. He's a former convicted felon, all tatted up, big glorious beard. Great dude. He makes awesome content, but he's very much about people that do that shit should publicly be put into wood chipper feet first, and I support wood chippers.
Maybe one day I'll go back into development.
I mean, I know that I don't know if you've seen the posts in the Discord. Let's see, self promotion. I can find the exact spelling here. Nep, NEPPALLV. He posts in self promotion quite frequently. When he started out his streaming, when he first came into the ScareCrew, he was streaming himself making a bubble tank game.
Oh.
So I know we've got people in the community that also make indie style games. So maybe you could put together a team or something to collaborate with for your projects to help you feel like you could accomplish it and you would know who you're working with. So that way there's no unpleasant surprises.
Yeah. I think when I do a computer, or get a computer, I'll do my own thing for a bit. Get back into development, because it's been a while. And then as soon as I get a steady grounding, I'll get a team.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm nearing 40 side. Not a damn clue on recent shit. Oh, JD's in your age group, Abyssal. Alright, so let me see here so I can reread that because I wasn't paying attention. 2 Bio-Titans and... So a Hive Tyrant, Bio-Titan. So I would like to do 2 Hive Tyrants, 2 Bio-Titans. So like stagger them back and forth, if you're cool with that, Abyssal. All good? Okay, cool. So let's start with the Hive Tyrant. Which is this one. Make sure that my gear's squared away. So the what do you call it? The now I'm blanking. Fuck. The character development stuff that okay, so here's a question. Sorry, I have to. My thoughts don't flow as quickly as they used to. There is a character creation book that Games Workshop just released for creating your own character with character rules and tabletop and all of those things. Now, when you go and you make characters, how many like tools like that from other IPs or other hobbies or other franchises or games do you use for inspiration when you were doing your game development stuff?
Well, it kind of depends if you're talking about my games or the games I helped co-develop. Because if you're talking about Hexers, I was not the artist.
No, I'm talking about games you developed, you personally. Trying to figure out like process you use to gain inspiration and creativity and all of that.
Honestly, the first game I did, I just modeled all the characters after my sister.
Oh, okay, cool.
So the main character was a girl, and every other character was a girl, just in a different color scheme. And then the second game, I actually based it off on a group of friends I had. So there was a whole lot of customization.
So you draw a lot of inspiration for your creativity from real life rather than other franchises and IPs.
Yes, at that time.
Okay, cool.
The third game was a dragon game, so I just went Google, show me pictures of bearded dragons. And that was my inspiration.
Nice. Let's see.
Yeah, we don't really talk about that game because it was awful.
The Tyranid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay.
Let's see. Get any burrow. I'm playing support. I'm playing Lone Shark as Kakeradons due to the last time apparently. Well, we're playing as a team, so kind of need to work together as a team. If you want to run ahead and do your own thing, you like just might as well run ahead and do your own thing solo at that point.
Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone.
Template sheets. I heard about this. Yeah. Lore common.
Delta Wing box check. Viridian's still in the air, Lieutenant. This is Talassa. Drop complete.
Yeah, I was looking at that book to try to like, because I have the color scheme for my chapter, the colors and the symbol for my chapter, and I kind of want to use them as an inspiration for one of my factions in the Eldritch Wars. But now I need to do the individual character development to start creating like at least one named character, because that's something else that I've been doing is every faction that I create, I'm trying to make at least one named character, but I'm running out of ideas to make it so it's not just the same copy paste or feel like copy paste. I want them to all feel individually unique and not easily confused with a different named character in the Eldritch Wars, you know? So
Yeah,
I was thinking about getting that template, book that they came out with, but I found out it's not a standalone thing. It's actually part of a whole like almost $80 book set.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Picking up extra rounds. Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their dead. Does anything?
So you working on any games right now? As far as like, are you doing Warframe, Skyrim?
I was doing a bit of Diablo earlier today, and then I went to Warframe, took a break to Skyrim, and now I'm back on Warframe. I got an
nice.
Archon shard in the calendar missions.
Oh, that's right, the weekly reset. What color is it?
Topaz.
Topaz. I know that there's.
It's a combined one.
Okay, so is it the yellow one? Yellow.
Yellow
green?
and red. Yes.
Ordnance away.
There's two in there? You said yellow and red.
Oh no, I meant it's the combination of those two Archon shards.
Okay, I'm thoroughly confused. Because it's red, blue, yellow, green, purple,
And orange, which is Topaz.
Orange. Okay. That was the one I was forgetting. Thank you.
Yep.
I primarily, like, almost on everything, just am using the red and blue. I was screwing around with using purple to add electricity to primaries, so that way I could have corrosion on everything and save myself the electricity mod slot, but it wasn't high enough performing unless I was doing pure cold builds. At least for my playstyle.
Yeah, I get it.
Silence the one who calls for it. Distress call shut down.
How are you liking Warhammer?
Oh, I love Warhammer. It's been the only thing in my life that's been constant outside of violence. I've been a fan of this franchise almost as long as I've been alive.
Scipius,
Yeah,
if you require a spotter,
I'm glad to hear it.
my Auspex is precisely
Yep.
tuned for target acquisition.
I just wish the new current leadership would be replaced with people who are just as passionate about the franchise.
Identify the weak point of today's foe. Yes, and its machine spirit is.
Yeah, that seems to be the rule nowadays.
In the name of brotherhood, you shall guide my aim.
Cool, we got the armory data.
Woohoo!
What type of monitor do you need? Just need any old monitor, or do you need like a specific type of monitor?
I don't need a monitor, I just need to somehow connect it. Maybe by getting another wire.
Oh, so the monitor works, it's the connection portion that's the issue.
I think that's the problem.
Well, that's good to know.
I've been continuously troubleshooting, and I don't know what the problem is.
Armed and explosives prepared. This support is ready for demolition.
And you're sure it's not the port itself that's the problem.
I sure hope not. Ugh. Even though I was a game developer, I am not a tech whiz.
Ah. See, I figured at a certain point they kind of like have to go hand in hand.
I mean, I understand the confusion.
Mhm.
They're similar, but have some glaring differences.
You remember MySpace?
I do.
Remember when they had, like, you had to learn coding just so you could customize your own shit? Your own page,
Yeah.
you had to learn the coding. That's why I figure, like, game development's probably the same thing, where, like, you become tech savvy because of the skill set you just require to get to the next step in the development. That's what I was thinking it was like.
Yeah. It's like that, but not really.
HTML. Abyssal says HTML, lol.
Okay. I definitely should have used that. I used a whole other system back in the day. I don't even remember what it was called.
That's what you used for MySpace code back in the day, was HTML.
Ah.
Yeah, I didn't know what any of the terminologies were. I just remember, like, having to teach myself and learn, like, what code, like, what letters and number combinations made what changes that I wanted.
Yeah, coding is kind of like trial and error. You type some things in, see if it works, and if it doesn't, you try again.
Yeah.
Our plan requires it.
Is this a withdrawal order? Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend
Code development
this
is really
position
hard.
until the command unit is executed. Understood, my lord.
Let's see, what direction are they coming from?
To your support. Incoming! Ready up, Eighth. Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of. Left flank.
Yeah.
Xenos on the roof. Swarm approaching on the left flank. Sending flag grenade. Got a pile up below. Don't let... The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in for the long haul. There's more coming. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
They are in point-blank range.
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly. Visual confirmed.
Okay, do we have an ammo box somewhere, like an ammo cache?
I such an atrocity. Hold.
Go ahead and pop that button, Abyssal, whenever it's ready.
Detonate the charges now.
Is there really not an ammo cache around here? I thought there was. Ah, there it is. Thank you.
Detonation complete.
Much appreciated.
The target is neutralized.
Bloody Xenos!
It is not dead. Our tactics were sound. The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay.
Still missing Gene Seed.
Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in
Everyone's
full
got
effect.
meds. Cool, I'll take
That
it then.
beast is not yet dead. We hear you, Command. It will be done. We can hold this position, Lords. We'll keep the swarm off your backs.
What level is this
while you
guy?
hunt that thing.
Ah, another max level character.
We are bringers of
The target is still struggling under that wreckage.
Red Scorpions, nice.
We are bringers of doom. These relics feel restorative. Take one. Their numbers are no match for our trading.
Man, that sniper is so cool.
Found some stims.
Is everybody good? Ah. Yep, yep, yep. I love that line. Shoot me again and I will take your orb.
Command, target is alive.
Turns out he doesn't want to be fucked with.
Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
Just like, think about that. You shoot somebody and they're so unbothered by it that they warn you. They don't retaliate. They don't get hurt. They're just like, don't fucking do that again or I will hurt you. They're not even yelling it either. Like, they're not angry and hostile. They're just like, don't fucking do this. There will be a consequence next time.
Do it again, or you will see what happens.
I will attempt to keep it on the Auspex.
Data slate, no gene seed. Did we miss the gene seed? I hope we didn't miss the gene seed.
The Emperor guides us. No telling what surprises await.
Talassa, report.
We are after the Xenos Overlord. It cannot run forever.
Talassa, you cut out. Repeat.
Lost the signal. Is that thing leading us into the dead zone?
Our duty remains unchanged. Forward.
Alien bioform eliminated. It is going up that wall.
Let us try to head it off.
Well, dang, we did miss it.
Rally to me, brothers. Be ready. We have it now, brothers.
Taking the shot.
Alright, it's going into its second phase.
It is channeling some kind of power.
Oh, complete.
Will outlast you.
Outstanding. Playing Snow Sniper just feels so good. Yeah, I can see that. I play a lot of marksmanship classes and styles when I play tactical games. That slow is smooth and smooth is fast concept. Sniper and Tech Marine just go well together. So that finished out my plasma. Right, my plasma gun. Reserve increased. Damage against Terminus. Yes. Version. Yeah, screw it. We'll grab it. That one still needs a little bit more leveling before I switch. Tree. That actually might be useful. Let's see, what else do we have? After a shield bash, shield rush, or thunder hammer pummel smash, melee damage is increased. Stand by. Let's see, is... One second, because this random is in the group, I'm not able to see the, see if our people are on. Okay, they're busy currently. But I think he's helping you out, to be honest. Okay. I, I mean, it's cool. He's definitely not a detriment that needs to go anywhere, but I do give priority to voice channel, um, viewers, and ScareCrew. So that's the priority. I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't people from the community waiting. All right, cool. Thank you.
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's... Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. The Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
A suitable position to launch an assault.
The Xenos will turn this planet to a husk. The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast, and the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in. Hold your position. We will access the las cannons. This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success.
Acadian said this was our way forward.
Captain Akaran, the Cajuns cannot topple that Tyranid behemoth without the fortress's weapons. The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the...
Alright, if he's going that way, I'm going to cut the other direction, and then cut underneath the bridge.
Fortress without delay.
That way we're covering both sides.
Look, hide beasts. Stay dead first.
Ooh. My timing seems to be on point currently. Nice. Alright, still no armory data. Nothing up top. Orochi, you ever thought about getting into this hobby? This universe?
Yes, I have.
And where'd you land with that?
Interested, but can't.
Fill your packs, brothers.
At least, not right now.
That's fair.
Never turn down fresh ammunition.
Well, I don't know if you're interested in the lore side of it all, but if you are, there's Xander and Coda. They're a pretty good entry point for learning the lore. Because, like, a Xander's like me in that regard of he's a lifelong fan. But then his buddy Coda, who's his co-host, doesn't know anything about Warhammer, so it starts out with him, with the Xander explaining to Coda what the universe is. Because Coda's just a sci-fi fan, specifically like Dune and things like that. But he didn't know about this. He doesn't know anything about the franchise. So as their podcasts continue and their videos continue, it gradually increases the knowledge that Coda has throughout it. So it's great for people who are not aware of it. Hey, Rainbow.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Killing bugs.
All in all, productive day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw a thing that had it had a space marine, a helldiver, and the troopers from Starship Troopers all sitting in a classroom together. And it had Sigourney Weaver as Professor Ripley on teaching them Space Bug Killing 101. Oh, there we go. Has anyone here seen Aliens?
Yep. But I just came in to say hi. I gotta go.
Okay. Alright, well, I hope whatever you're doing goes smoothly.
Sorry, I'm at work. I just wanted to say hi while I was walking between houses.
Okay. Well, I hope work goes smoothly.
Oh, it will. It's just a night shift, so, like, it's just a little bit of tidying up and then playing on your phone. Like, my boss literally told me to watch a movie.
The reclamation center entrance is just ahead, Captain.
So you never know. In between vaping, I might be out here talking to you if you're on late enough.
I will be. I just... Let's see, I started less than an hour ago.
Oh, okay, yeah, then you'll be up late enough. Cool. See ya.
That lasted long.
This place is perfect for an ambush. Watch for any signs of Tyranids.
A whole lot of nothing on the YouTube chat.
Yeah. YouTube chat doesn't typically pick up until like 2-3 hours in. Hey, Horizon.
Are you full?
Currently, but we can fix that right after this mission.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So just so you're aware of my priority list for like running with people, it's
voice chat, then chat, and then some. I don't know what comes after that.
and
Right.
then depending on my mood, I may allow randoms. But for the other than this game, I really don't like randoms typically. But that's because we just don't have a large enough community within the ScareCrew yet that are playing this. But as we continue to increase that size, I'll end up making everything I do private, so it's only ScareCrew. That's what I do in Warframe, because we have a large enough community over there where there's always someone that wants to do something. So I don't play on public in Warframe as a result.
Did Orochi pass the message on?
You'll have to refresh me. He may have. I don't know.
I did not join due to the fact that I was mathing with Tilly and the other one was
I did not
Manjams?
pass that message on.
yeah, me, Mangems, and Tilly were trying to math out a problem with the peaceful provocation augment. I think it's peaceful provoke or something like that. Peaceful provoke. Oh no, it's pacify and provokes augment peaceful provocation. That its HUD element was showing a different integer than its actual tooltip integer. We're trying to math out why that was happening. Never really came out to a conclusion, but that took time.
Understandable. But I was lurking at Manjam, so I was aware you were there.
Yeah.
Which are cool. Like, anybody supporting... Any of the ScareCrew supporting the ScareCrew is cool.
Yeah. Orochi messaged me, like, you know, Scareborne's live, right? Like, I said something like that. I'm like, yes, I know, I saw, but I'm mathing right now.
Yeah, no. Any support given to any broadcaster in the ScareCrew is fucking awesome. So...
The first time I've whipped out a legitimate calculator in a while.
I was doing that for a while when I was doing the theory crafting builds and stuff over there.
Yeah. I'll be right back, though.
Yep.
Oh, and for reference, I am leveling the bolt rifle. I recently finished the last Fearless, if I remember that's how that's called. Yeah.
What class are you running?
I'm still sniper, and I also recently prestiged. I believe I'm sitting at either somewhere from 9 to 14. I'll have it in a second. I'm about to load in. But yeah, I'm currently leveling a weapon. I can comfortably do 2. Depends on the mission for 3. Is in terms of level.
The consoles are active. Open the door.
I don't know the names of the difficulties. Just using 1 through however many.
First one's minimal, second one's average, third one's substantial.
Okay, I can definitely do whatever the second one was. I already forgot it.
Average.
Average, and I can do substantial. It's just a little bit tough because I don't have any weapon perks really for the bolt rifle.
Scare.
Yes.
SKV says, "Hey, Scare." Oh, question mark. Giant hammer today. Nice.
Yep. It's called a Thunder Hammer. See, check this out. Watch.
Hammer. Oh, a Prestige 1, rank 11, for reference. Now I'll be right back.
Still missing Gene Seed. And Armory data, it looks like. After 2 hours of math... Oh, hold on. After 2 hours of math on Manjam streams with Horizons and Mangems, I am out to bed now. I am headed to bed. But wanted to come and say hi first. Leave it to me to find it. LOL. Big hammer, big man. To wield big hammer. Yep. But thank you for stopping in, Tilly. I appreciate it.
Scare.
Yes.
SKV says, "Nice. Charge slams are always cool." Agreed.
Ooh. Ah, man, Jim's stream ended. I can close my phone. I was lurking over there.
No problems from me.
I wish they
really
had
hope
the
I can
one-handed
catch
hammer.
streaming. Oh.
What's up?
No, you go. You go first.
I was just saying I wish they had the one-handed hammers in this, but what were you saying?
I was saying I really hope I can start streaming soon because, obviously, that'd be really nice.
Before you start your first stream, let me know so I can make the adjustments necessary in the Discord.
Got it.
Never turned out fresh ammunition.
I've always been partial to hammers as melee in games. Yeah, hammers and axes. Always been my thing.
Oh, hey, Scare.
Try. Yep.
Horizons sent a wave emoji. SKV says, shields are not allowed to be held when wielding a hammer. And the Horizon says, Orochi stream go hard. I mean, hopefully.
In this game, this specific hammer is a two-handed hammer. It's got the long extra handle and all of that. In the tabletop and universe, there is two versions of the hammers. They do have the one-handed hammer, and then they have the two-handed hammer. The one-handed hammer is more of... It's not exclusively, but it's more commonly seen amongst the Space Wolves because they use a storm shield while riding giant wolves, and they call it it's called Thunderwolf Cavalry units. So they'll use a hammer and shield, but in this particular game, they don't have the single-handed hammers. They only have the big giant two-handed thunder hammer.
You said it was called the Thunderwolf Cavalry?
Correct, Thunderwolf Cavalry.
Dude, the names in Warhammer go so hard.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This lift is our way to the cannons.
Alright, cool, we got the gene seed. Still missing armory data. The armory data that we currently have is from the killing the Nerothrope.
On my position. No turning back now.
Let's see. Yeah, axes are fun too. I'm partial to axes because I've used them in real life scenarios. So.
And we will meet them.
I know their versatility firsthand.
For Gilliman and glory, charge!
Turn.
Take all you can carry.
Also, I see now why you don't like running with randoms.
Stand firm.
What do you mean?
Not be intimidated, brother.
After now 2 days of actually doing some solo play in the game, not just with you, I have now seen firsthand how randoms are, like, to be blunt, how shitty they are. I know I'm not great at the game, but if you see someone with a mortal wound about to die and you're at full health, do not pick up the stem, or you stupid.
Yeah, they play as they're playing as solo players that just happen to be on the same team as you, rather than playing as part of the team. And it's like, if you're gonna play that way, just fucking solo with bots.
Exactly. Oh, and Orochi, it will go hard. It will. It will go hard. There's no question, no if, ands, or buts. It will go hard. Orochi stream will go hard.
Yeah, you're
Kinda
one of
terrified
the.
that if it doesn't go hard, like you'll link my address or something.
I'll link your address. I'll just fucking dox you.
Controls to operate them. We've found the control
I mean,
to the cannons.
we'll see what happens.
To be fair, I think you're one of the more popular members of the ScareCrew, so there'll be quite a few people that show.
I'm glad to hear that.
If I ever start streaming again, it'll be a few years out.
Well, when you do, let us know.
And it won't be gaming, so...
That's fine. We've got people like Rainbow that don't do gaming. He does painting.
Yeah. Painting. Yes.
And then we had Nep, who used to do... he used to stream him developing his game. He's making a tank bubble game, so... It's not uncommon in the community. Yeah, as a tank that shot bubbles.
Tank that shot bubbles, my favorite. How do you, like, make a tank less scary? Make it shoot bubbles.
It was a cool little game. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can still find it on his YouTube, like the older videos when he was doing that. Lately, he's been doing, I think, Game of Thrones. Like, he has started incorporating gaming, but originally that was all he streamed, was his work on his game. Where is...
Just to...
Go ahead.
Just to put reference out there, it'll more than likely be something welding-wise.
Ooh,
I don't
welding.
know what
do you do
specifically in welding?
oxyacetylene or plasma?
I'm currently in school to get certifications in welding, and then from there I will go specifically into different types of welding. I'm not sure which one I'm going to do yet, but it'll be welding. Preferably something that I can easily set up at home and isn't too expensive, which is probably going to be that.
Yeah, oxyacetylene was the kind that I liked doing.
Yeah. It's also just a very niche topic that not a lot of people will be streaming, so that's I'd say usually from what I've heard from streamers, it's it's better to go into a smaller array of categories than a large one like gaming.
I think that comes down to what your overall goal is with streaming. See, like for me, the reason I don't play highly popular games like the Marvel Rivals and all of that stuff is I don't like PvP, first. And second, I don't do this to get popular. I do this because I need to feel productive, and I'm not allowed to do anything else.
I see.
God damn, he interrupted me.
Oh, and when you logged in, did you also get 200 blue points?
Not today, but I did a few days ago.
Okay. I logged in this morning and just 200 blue points.
Man. So first I almost get the shot, and then a random Hive Tyrant warrior hits me from behind and interrupts it. I almost get the shot, and then he moves behind rubble and launches his biotoxins at me. Will you stop fucking interrupting the goddamn shots? Stand still and stop sending your little friends. I just need to kill you.
I just imagine saying that sentence to someone in real life. Stand still, I just need to kill you.
The things that I have said to people would probably amaze you.
Honestly, it probably wouldn't, because I can gather what.
God damn it, he moved.
You know, it probably wouldn't.
Yeah, in fact, one of the company mottos we had was trample the weak and hurdle the dead.
Ooh. Is that good? It's kind of good.
God damn it! I'm getting fucked up by a lector. can't move. D-win them, cool. Thank you. And now, of course, they're throwing bioplasm at us, so I gotta run.
How many wolves are there? Looking through the holodry thing, and there's like...
There's 12 great companies of first-base wolves.
Okay, and do they all have wolves in the name? Because that's what I'm looking at.
Most of them. There's 12
Iron
great
Wolf.
companies and one successor.
Champion of
Fenris.
Fenris.
That's the first great company, led by the chapter master.
Yeah, that's like light gray text on a black screen that is hard for me to read. Fenris, yeah. Yeah.
Press the attack. This monstrosity is almost down. Brothers, it retaliates.
Ooh. Alright, I can't wait for you and Butler to see when I'm done with Rainbow's BRB screen. There will be 2 versions, but it is so blasphemous, it's insane.
Yes. See that.
I'm not gonna lie, I would be a total dick if I was making stuff and just be like, you're gonna be Death Guard, but pre-heresy, so you're loyal to the Emperor still. What's up? The only Warhammer games I own is Vermintide and Darktide. Nice. And even as side stories, I know nothing about their lore. Their lore is pretty amazing. But that's what got me hooked in the first place, was lore.
I have 300 Vitus Essence. Does anyone want anything from the Arbitration Honor Shop?
Do you have everything already in there?
Yep.
Well, then why don't you just... Can you trade galvanized mods? Because you can go and sell those on the marketplace, probably.
Switch players can't get platinum.
That's unfortunate.
It is. It is really sad.
Tilly says Kuva.
I mean, I already have 1 million, but sure.
Do you not use
That
ribbons?
goes so quickly. Or I guess if you don't use ribbons, it doesn't go quickly, but...
I don't use ribbons.
As someone who's dabbled into ribbons, 1 million goes very quickly.
Tilly says, Orochi, you should switch to mobile version. And he says that he spent 300,000 Kuva yesterday.
Last I checked, Warframe was not on his mobile device. I'll check again.
Yeah, it just recently got
there.
released on Android, and yeah, the Android version just got dropped recently.
Are you saying your specific model?
Yes.
Okay.
Warframe Companion. No, I don't see Warframe on it.
It's not all Android, though. We found that out. So your specific device doesn't have it. Okay. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's strange because you can get the companion app and then just not the actual game.
Well, the companion app is not the game.
Yeah. It's a good help.
I think there's like a specific update that it has to have minimally, and certain Android phones or Android-like phones don't have that update. Something like that.
Yeah, probably.
I guess this is an excuse to update your phone. Go get a new one.
I mean, you want me to get a computer or a phone?
A computer.
Well, didn't you say you only needed a cord?
I think so. You want me to fix up the computer, or do you want me to get a new phone?
Do you just
How
need
much,
a new power cord, or is it a cord like inside, like a graphics card to something else?
The computer works fine. It's just when I connect the monitor, it just refuses to have output.
And does the monitor turns on, right?
Yes, it turns on, says there's no connection, and then just goes blank.
Do you have anything else around the house that uses HDMI? Like, how have you actually figured out that it's the HDMI cable itself?
I'm not sure that even is the problem.
So, do you have anything else that uses HDMI, like a TV from Internet Box?
Yes.
If it is yours and you are allowed to disconnect it, I would trade the two out. And if it doesn't work, I would say it's a port problem. But if it starts working, it's the cord. That is the best thing I could tell you.
I have tried every single cord around the house. I
Like-
even went down to the barn that we have in the backyard. Scoured in there for like a couple of days.
Like every
Found some old
HDMI card
cord.
you have?
Yep.
So then I would assume it would have to be a port, then, which isn't great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's actually not great. That's new graphics card, right? That's a That can be a pretty penny, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, Abyssal's going to be doing Tech Marine. Cool. All right, Hive Tyrant, and then back to the Bio Tyrant Titan. And I'd be willing to go up one more level with this team. Are you good with substantial, or do you want to stay at average? Stay at average?
For a little bit, then we can bump it up. I need to get a little bit more perkage on both on my class and my bolt rifle.
That works.
My bolt rifle is green right now. If I was running my actual Los Feliz, I would or whatever, however you say that. I would be fine to run that, but you know, whatever.
Blood Angels, Tech Marine. Nice. Yeah, like my business phone, can't have it. Honestly, other than not having mouse and keyboard support, the mobile version is better than PC. Hot take, I know. Is there an end game is this, or is it just repetitive story stuff? The end game is operations, which is the PvE stuff. And there's operations, you can increase the difficulties all the way up to absolute. But in order to unlock absolute, you have to finish lethal. And then there's unlocking the weapons, leveling the weapons, changing the builds on the various different classes. And then there's stratagems, which are like daily and weekly missions that have special conditions that are happening during the mission. And then you also have fuck, what's the defense one called? There's one where it's like waves of enemies with secondary objectives you have to complete. And then there's a PvP aspect that people do, which also unlock the unique chaos cosmetics. And they just added a new mission in the operations. But this is separate from the campaign. The campaign stuff, you're forced to play as an Ultramarine. And there's set stories, limited weapons. You're not leveling anything. You're not changing any cosmetics out, or very limited weapons. You're not leveling your character, your skills, nothing. It's very, you use what they give you and you be happy about it.
Give me a second, fellas. I'll be right back.
Raj. How many classes is there and any theory? Oh, hold on. I gotta step out of here so I can read that. Fuck. How many classes and is there theory crafting or you just eventually have everything in your class? No, there's theory crafting. There's absolutely theory crafting. And the theory crafting comes down to weapon perks, class perks, and weapon/class combinations. And what weapons you choose to use, too. Because, like, there's combinations of weapons that are better than others depending on your play style, as well as grenades and equipment that you have to take into account. And each class has its own ability. As far as how many classes there are, there's Assault, Tactical, Sniper, Tech Marine, Bulwark, and I'm missing one. Heavy. There's 6 classes. Oh, 7. Vanguard. Almost forgot Vanguard. And Tech Marine's the newest class they just added. Oh, can I have a bow and arrow? No! This is a universe where they literally just... It will blow up a planet casually because one person might have heard that the bad guys exist. What would a bow and arrow do against enemies at that caliber?
Come on, we can get a plasma bow. Let us have a plasma bow.
Sorry about that. I am
Oh,
back.
no. Welcome back.
No need to apologize. There was nothing wrong to begin with.
Stealth.
Also, Tilly, you need to go to bed. You have to be up in 5 hours.
I know,
Go to
he
bed,
does this
man.
with... He does this with me all the time, where he'll say he's going to go to bed and then hang out for like 2-3 hours, which I'm totally cool with. I like the company and I like the conversation.
It's very hypocritical of me because I did the same exact stuff.
Sleep is for the weak.
Synaptic servant slaughtered.
Electric spear you can throw. Nope. There is only 3 spears in the game. And I mean, 3 spears in the universe, and we're not allowed to use them.
Went from a yes to a real quick now.
Well, he said yes. And then...
Anyway, Sanctified.
Okay. Yeah, the 3 spears in the game, there's the Apollyon spear, which is Constantine Valdor's spear, which when you stab an opponent with it, you know everything about them that's ever happened, period. You know all of them in every shape, way, and form when you stab somebody with it. It was a gift from the Emperor. And then there's the Wolf Spear, which that one inflicts a mortal wound on whoever it is it kills, whoever it stabs. But it also inflicts that same wound onto the wielder of said blade. And then the third one is the Adeptus Custodian's spear guns. And they're the Emperor's personal bodyguards, so their weapons are not for anybody to use other than them. Wait, having Rainbow's Death Guard holding one of those spears would be more sacrilegious? It would be a thing that would just be blatantly not canon, and it would depend... Okay, Tilly, so I know you want to do sacrilegious things, but you do have to understand this is not the fan base you want to do that with. This is a fan base that is genuinely hyper autistic and will genuinely throw hands over shit.
I don't believe what he has now would actually be would be very lore accurate.
Yeah, it would be. So if you read the Horus Heresy era series, the Space Marines used to battle plan on how they were. It's like a wargaming, but it was like it was like a tabletop game where they would have pieces and they would war game how they were going to defeat certain defenses, breach certain fortresses. Like, that's absolutely a thing. It's just they weren't plastic models, it was a digital game, but they made models of the enemies to try to war game against it.
Now, have you seen what the intro he made is?
Death Guard painting an Ultramarine.
No, that is not what it is. No, that is not what Tilly made for right now. The most recent thing is what I'm talking about. I don't believe that would be very lore accurate, but you haven't seen it, so.
Don't forget the Grey Knight spears that the Paladins use. Ah, yeah, I almost forgot about the Grey Knights. But that's because they're so irrelevant that the Space Wolves almost wiped them out after letting letting the Grey Knights just take free kills for months before they were like, all right, now we're going to bitch slap you back into your place. And then it took the Inquisition having to send a second Inquisitor to go, please don't make the Grey Knights extinct. Please.
Begging.
Let's be fair, the BRB screen is not going to be canon. He has not seen it. It's not lore accurate. It was designed to be funny with trolling the... Again, like, you can. Hopefully he likes it, but you have to be careful because if you don't understand this community, you could put him in a really tight and uncomfortable spot that he's not going to be prepared to deal with.
He did say he liked it. The whole thing was, he showed us in a chat earlier.
Okay.
And Rainbow was there.
Alright.
Maybe you should make sure Rainbow knows that part of it. I'm not sure how lore engrossed he is and community engrossed he is for it.
He's newer, and people have been gentle with him in real life because he's newer to the lore. But when you're on the internet, people don't care how new you are, and they will be very harsh with you.
Well, yeah.
Because there's not a real life consequence, and Rainbow's a nice person.
Yes. Oh my god, how are they still hitting me? What? They must have still been in animation.
Oh, Rainbow Love said, don't forget the chapter of the Minotaurs. I fucking hate that chapter. And that dude's not a real person. He's a fucking clone.
People could, yes, Tilly, but no. When people are very adamant in stuff they know in gaming, they are not going to budge. And that's true for a lot of stuff, not just Warhammer, inherently.
Yeah, this just happens to be one of the most autistic and, like, sticklers for lore fan bases there is in the hobby communities.
Scare.
Yeah, hold on. Alright, go ahead. Is it the
Josie
Minotaur
says
thing?
he uses the spear as a weapon.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, but they don't count because they're nothing but the fucking High Lords of Terra's attack dogs, and they're only literally keeping them around because so many people demanded that there be a Spartan-inspired chapter, but nobody knows their gene seed. They don't answer to any of the Adeptus Astartes. They're not loyal to the Emperor in any shape, way, or form. And the leader's a fucking clone because he's been killed like 3 or 4 times in lore. And I'm pretty sure that the weapons he's using, he's not supposed to have. And the High Lord Terras have done a lot of corrupt shit to make him what he is and give him what he has. Like, fuck that guy. Fuck that entire chapter.
Charge primed. Trap is set, Captain. The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos.
People can grow up if they're offended by it. It's not insulting. It's more of a what if Death Card 1 type of thing. Yeah, Tilly, this really isn't the hobby for you if that's the mindset you're gonna have. And that's you're setting him up to fail if that's how you're going to approach his stuff with the Warhammer stuff. And that's not a joke. And that's kind of a dick thing to do.
Bad Josie says they might be secretly Iron Warrior successors.
Yeah, there's a lot of fan theory surrounding them because they're deliberately keeping them vague because they're not loyal to anybody other than the High Lords of Terra, which are a bunch of corrupt humans. It's also one of the last bastions left for nerds. It is. Which is why everyone in the Warhammer community is fighting so fucking hard to keep it.
What's happening?
It's the gatekeeping versus tourists thing. So
Like, is something happening to the game?
Yeah, they come in, a bunch of these fucking political activists that are not interested in the hobby, not interested in buying any of the models, not interested in supporting the IP, come in and demand that changes be made to the game to match modern political agendas. And it's like you have these people that this is their last bastion of their hobbies, of their escapism that exists that hasn't been corrupted and influenced and infiltrated by modern politics. And every time Games Workshop has tried to do something, it's cost the company millions of fucking dollars because of the level of gatekeeping that happens. Like, it's not a joke in this community. It's one of those, like, get fucked if you're not going to actually support the IP. And then there's for example, you can't, everyone wants to go, well, if you like the Imperium of Man, you're the Nazis and you're a racist and a phobic of this, that, or the other. And it's like, and? Because the whole thing is like, there isn't anything in the entirety of the Warhammer 40,000 universe that doesn't want to make humans non-existent. Everything in the Warhammer 40,000 universe wants to make humans non-existent. That's why they have to be this harsh. That's why they cannot have any wiggle room on tolerance. In fact, they have a saying that the reward for tolerance is treachery and betrayal. And there is no such thing as innocence, just varying degrees of guilt. Like, that's the harshness of this universe. And that's what made it popular. But there's like canon lore reasons for everything. And people that don't know the lore, that don't want to learn the lore, that don't want to play the game, that don't want to support the books, that don't want to get the models, that don't want a tabletop game, come in and go, well, that's not politically correct or socially acceptable. You have to change it. And that's where the fight starts happening.
I don't get how people come to these conclusions because it's fucking fiction. It's made up. Why does it need to be indicative of anything real life?
Yep, but again, we call those people tourists.
Now,
because
if this was the Sniper Elite game, which is based off the whole stuff with I believe World War II and Hitler, now that you can come into being politically correct because that is something that's based off IRL. Now you can continue, sorry.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it's one of those that tourists come in, people that are not interested in staying here, they just see it and they think that they should be social justice warriors inside a hobby.
Negative. The objective is
And you have people that it's like, this is not a cheap thing to get into. Understand that you can spend upwards of $300-400 on one model, and that's not even the paint or the tools to put it together and paint it. That's just the model kit. So when you come in and you start screwing with something that is costing people that much fucking money, it becomes a problem.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Your only redemption is a bloody death, usually aka don't fuck up and you still won't be fine. Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly.
I have never seen such a monstrous Xenos this close.
Yeah, in fact, like, the gatekeeping is such a critical part of maintaining this community's identity at this point that there was a video game recently released called Rogue Trader, and they have a wall of remembrance in your character's main quarters in that. And in the wall of remembrance, there is a gatekeeper in in the Warhammer community that is the strictest of gatekeepers, because he will cite every single source just to prove to you that it was written officially by Games Workshop at one point. Like, and he is strict to, like, you can't say something if it's not fucking written. If it's not written, you can't claim it truth. And it's fantastic because he's figured out more theory, more information about the universe than anybody else has thought about. And but he's so good at it because he's not biased about it. It's like, it's fact. Facts don't care about your feelings. And but he does it such a good job about doing it that they put him in the video game in the Wall of Remembrance as Danny the Gatekeeper.
Look, the rubble is shifting down there.
Instruments available there.
Oh, Gene Seed. Look at that.
Nice. So we are still missing the armory data.
Yep.
And the franchise does allow, on purpose, for fan creativity. Like, we have a thing called homebrew chapters, where, like, you're making your own Space Marine group that is themed the way you want them to be themed, colored the way you want them to be colored, and all of that. But even then, like, there's still criteria. There's still rules on, like, what it's got to meet. Like, you have to have a successor. You have to know who you're a successor chapter from, because there's only 20 original legions. And of the 20 legions, 2 of them are redacted. And that's done deliberately too, you know, in case they ever want to introduce new Space Marines, or originally that was why it was created, and then they changed it to so that way anybody could be like, ah, yes, we're a successor chapter of the redacted chapter, or the redacted group. And then Danny, actually, he figured out using actual canon lore what happened to those groups. So now that's no longer a thing. But they still have, I think we're up to like 27 or 28 foundings right now. So in those 27 to 28 foundings, there is room to be able to, like, ah, yes, the chapter that I am making up happened in XYZ founding. So then XYZ founding has various different things. Because, like, there's one founding where almost every single chapter that was founded during that time period has some sort of really fucked up curse that happens to them. And then there's, like, mutations that happen in it that are more prevalent in certain foundings and stuff like that. Like the newer foundings, the Ultimate Founding, for example, I think it's like the 26th or 7th. That one's going to be like all Primaris founding. So that's all the new, bigger, faster, stronger Marines. So like the game does have areas where you can be creative and create your own chapters and everything and your own heroes, but there's still framework that you have to follow to do it.
So did the guy that they brung to court not do something correct then? Didn't?
Oh, he was making animated shorts and clips and stuff like that and putting them on YouTube, and his channel was so popular that it was monetized, so he was profiting from something from the using Games Workshop's likeness without their permission, and that's what they were taking him to court over. And it's because they have a streaming service called Warhammer Plus that they've been trying to convince people that they should sign up for. And not a lot of people are signing up for it because they're struggling with keeping content, because either A, they don't have a lot of content, B, the content they have is like, oh, we're going to start this series and then we're just going to like stop halfway through a season and then never come back to it again. You know, it's stuff like that that they have constantly going on, which makes people not want to sign up for it. So,
Scare.
hold on. So what they've been doing is they've been shutting down any quote-unquote competition to try to force the fans to pay for their streaming service.
Crazy, I still haven't heard about it.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
I assume this is all Warhammer talk, but Matthias Divinus says, Lords of Profiligy, heed my words and summon your strength. Fulgrim's Song, Glittering Myad, Golden Host, Hexclawed Phoenix Lord, show these quivering dogs how warriors fight. Oh my god. I almost ran out of breath.
Heard.
Yeah, that's a Traitor Legion, the Emperor's Children. Fulgrim is their Primarch.
Okay. Yep, gotta love when that happens. Gotta love when the boss goes for the sniper.
Does that bug have blade hands?
Yes.
Yes, they do.
What evolutionary purpose would that have?
Okay, so what these guys do is any type of enemy that they fight, they consume their biomass, and then they immediately adapt to that and incorporate it in their evolution. And it's like immediate. It's not over generations.
So it's
And
like
if you-
the sentience from Warframe's adaptation, but you
Consumed
eat them.
beast.
Correct. And the other thing about them is like, if say you fight them with tanks, and they're like, our current bugs can't get through your tank armor. Well, we immediately evolve and create a creature that is specialized in killing tanks, and we're gonna put it on the field in an hour. Have fun.
That doesn't seem balanced.
That doesn't seem balanced.
Well, you have to understand that like everything at this point in the universe is just like everything is at a god level, a deity level, and everyone's fighting. And because everyone just keeps getting power scaled up, nobody can win. So it's a constant eternal conflict. It's fantastic.
So I
Like,
gotta
in that-
make
Go ahead.
them more ridiculous. You know how I was talking about I want to get back into game development?
Yeah.
Well, a game I've been planning is called Extinction,
Mm-hmm.
and it's about a species I made up because I like biology,
Mm-hmm.
and their whole point is just to be ridiculous.
Yeah, see, these would honestly, if you look into the Tyranid lore and actually learn about those. They might be a good source of inspiration for you.
Yeah, I might just have to.
Just make sure it isn't too heavily inspired, you might get taken to court.
Yeah, don't worry. These fellas are not going to be that heavily inspired. I just need to make sure where to put the power creep.
Also, if you're making a game, I could be a beta tester. I volunteer.
Well, it's right now it's in its planning phases because no computer, no game development.
I don't care if it's a planning phase or not. When it gets to that, I want to be a beta tester, if at all possible.
Yeah, I'll gladly accept.
Early submissions.
Yeah.
I've done plenty of beta testing through like public betas, but I've never done anything so close as to talk with the developers, so that would be a cool experience.
Scare?
Yes.
Matthias says Sonic Blaster, Blastmaster Base, Notes, Doom Sirens, Nor's Marines are literally the strongest Marines outside the Grey Knights. I just want you to know, you're making my job of reading the YouTube chat really difficult.
Those are all actual, like, types of units and things in the universe. Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately for me.
Outside of the Grey Knights, huh? Space Wolves. That's the answer to all of it. Space Wolves. If you think Grey Knights are strong, Space Wolves. And if you don't know the reference that I'm making, the book is called Emperor's Gift, and it's written from the Grey Knight's perspective.
What about that whole psychic sister thing? Does Space Wolves still beat them?
The Space Wolves are literally known as the Emperor's Executioners, and they're sent to wipe out Space Marine chapters and their Primarchs. And their Primarchs are demigods that are the literal children of the Emperor that are an aspect of the Emperor. They're a watered-down version of the Emperor, but not by much. And Space Wolves are the people that canonically they're the only ones who have canonically wiped out another Space Marine Legion and Primarch. Like, entirely, where they don't exist anymore.
Okay.
Yep. And as far as the Grey Knights, so each Space Marine chapter has what's called a gene seed in them, and the gene seed comes from their Primarch. The Grey Knights, their gene seed comes from the Emperor himself. So if you keep that in mind, Space Wolves showed up, their chapter masters showed up, not even their Primarch, just one of the regular old Space Marines, who happens to be the oldest and the one in charge of the group while the Primarch's missing, showed up to the leader of the Grey Knights battle barge with and the Grey Knight had his entire bodyguard retinue on his own bridge of his own flagship with an Inquisitor and his guards behind him, and the Space Wolf chapter master went, "Who fired on my ship?" And he goes, "Well, that was me." And he goes, "Cool," cuts his fucking head off on his bridge and then teleports out. And then proceeds to whip the shit out of the Grey Knights to the point where they almost were made extinct.
And then a different Inquisitor came and begged for
Stopped them.
stop. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
When we were talking about Space Marine versus Warframe, there was a people brought up that was like a female only, and they had like brain stuff they could do.
Sisters of Silence, yeah. They stopped all of that from happening. They shut it off.
What about the wolves versus them? How would that go?
Just fine. But Sisters of Silence work with the wolves.
So it wouldn't happen, I see.
It wouldn't happen, but the other thing is so they only stop the people that use what's called Psyker magic or Psyker energies. And the Space Wolves, don't really use that. They have them. They call them rune priests, but they don't rely on them, and they're not a heavy part of their fighting.
Let the Emperor grant you success.
They're kind of a nice thing to have to enhance capability, but they're not a primary focus or anything like that for the Space Wolves. The Space Wolves rely extremely heavily on just pure martial prowess and strategic capability.
We should be able to defeat the Hierophant.
So what would a fight between them look like? Just nothing happen?
At the end of the day, Sisters of Silence are still just normal humans. So they would...
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they would get the shit stomped out of them if they were by themselves. Okay. However, the Sisters of Silence work in conjunction with the Adeptus Custodes to form a group known as the Emperor's Talons. And the Adeptus Custodes have performed two functions. First function and primary function is they are the Emperor's personal bodyguard. The secondary function is any of the weapons that the Emperor has created, because prior to Space Marines, there was a group called the Thunder Warriors, which he used to unify Earth against techno-barbarians. When they had served their purpose, he used the Adeptus Custodes to wipe them out, because he no longer had a use for them, and he needed a new and improved type of weapon. Hence the Space Marines. So that's the other purpose they serve, is to wipe out his quote-unquote weapons when they no longer serve a purpose. So if the Adeptus Custodes were involved with the fight alongside the Sisters of Silence against Space Wolves, they're winning. Space Wolves would lose that fight.
Oh, I see. Earlier you said that everything in the Warhammer universe wants to exterminate humans, right?
Yes. Yes.
Why?
So Orks, for example, they just like a good fight. Actually, we have to go even further back. Let's go further back. Let's go to the War in Heaven, which is the oldest documented war that's vaguely touched on in the universe. So there was this group of people that had a very short lifespan because of the way their sun was on their planet, and it made them get fucking really bad skin cancers and different various kinds of cancers. And they slowly, gradually worked their way up to being able to go into the stars. And then they ran into a group of gods. And they said, hey, will you help us? Because we don't want to die of this stuff anymore. And we would like to, you know, kind of have actual long lives. And the gods said, fuck you. But then there was this other group of gods that knew that and heard that and went, hey, we'll help you. There's a price. And that price was, we're going to give you these metal bodies that can self-heal and replicate and resurrect at the price of your souls. So you'll never get cancer again. You'll never die. You'll be fine. And these bodies can heal and resurrect. You're good to go. But the other price is you got to go and kill the gods that rejected you in the first place. And the vast majority of the Necron population lost their personality and became literal fucking robots that just follow the orders of the elites of their society. Now, the elites of their society got the best bodies and retained their personalities, and they're the leaders. And they went and they killed all the gods. And then the gods that made the deal with them went, cool. We need you to go do XYZ. And they're like, hey, yeah, see, we killed this pantheon of gods and you kind of took our souls. So we want our souls back. And they said, no. So then the Necron said, cool, we're going to kill you next. And started going after them. As a result of that war, the Catan, which is what that second pantheon of gods was known as, created the Eldar, the most powerful psychic beings in the existence. They're known as space elves, essentially. That's the nickname of them. And then they also created what are called the Orks, Korks, which is the gene seed. Gene seed back here.
That would either be or him.
That's Abyssal.
Okay.
And the Korks are hyper intelligent orcs, which orcs are fungus. So they grow out. So if they bleed
Grow out of
anywhere,
the ground.
yeah, if they bleed
Yeah.
anywhere, it drops spores on the ground.
Okay.
And the Necrons fought both of them to the point where they almost wiped out the Korks entirely. And they beat because the Necrons don't have psychic capabilities at all. They don't have any magic in that regard. At least they didn't at that point. But they beat the Eldar into a stalemate, and they wiped out the Catan to the point where they broke them into pieces. These are the gods. They broke them into pieces and used them as battery packs for their weapons and vehicles. And then they were
No. Did this?
the Necron robots did this
Okay.
and then the Necrons went, you know what? We don't have to beat you to the space elves, the magic ones. They're like, we can just out-exist you. So they went into a deep hibernation sleep for like 70,000 years.
Are there space elves that don't have magic?
No. So those folks. So then it was just the Eldar kind of running the universe, and they figured out a way to make themselves immortal. And because they were immortal, they didn't have to worry about things like dying anymore. So if they don't have to worry about dying anymore, there's no such thing as murder. You know, you can do whatever drugs and torture things you want because there's no consequence because nobody can die. Which then made them create a society of excess violence, orgies, everything you can possibly think of, which led to them birthing a new god, a new chaos god. And that new chaos god is Slaanesh, the god of excess. So anything you enjoy in excess gives power to this chaos god. And when the Chaos God was born, it killed 9 out of every 10 Eldar. So it almost made their entire species extinct when that happened.
Eldar are the space elves?
Yep. And that broke them into 2 groups, because now you have the original Eldar, which are still like, holy shit, we can't die anymore, because if we do die, we have like split seconds before that new Chaos God tries to snatch our souls and devour them. So, Carnifex. Hold on. So they're constantly trying to figure out a way to get their gods, because they had their own pantheon of gods that they created. They're trying to figure out a way to bring them back to fight the new Chaos God, which is not working for them, by the way. And the... Damn. Sorry, big fight.
Yeah, you're good.
It is better to die for the Emperor than live for yourself.
Armor did it.
So, anyways, you have that group, and then you have what are called the Dark Eldar or the Drukhari. There's 2 different names they go by. And those ones have figured out that Slaanesh, the Chaos God, won't snatch their souls on death if they keep producing torturing and suffering for her to... Okay, so... Real quick, Slaanesh can be whatever you desire, and that's how they present themselves. So it can be a male or a female. They're known as the Prince of Pleasure, but they're often referred to as female. Because they can change to be whatever appeals to you, personally.
I see.
Yeah, so they figured out that they cut a deal, essentially, where if they can inflict torturing and suffering on others, Slaanesh won't snatch their souls as soon as they die. So they're the people that will turn you into a living couch just to watch you suffer and keep you alive for decades, just to enjoy your suffering so their souls don't get devoured.
See.
So that's what's left of that faction. And the orcs, or the corks rather, devolved in intelligence level to become orcs. And orcs just want a big fight. They like a good fight, and that's all they're there for. And the better the fight, then what ends up happening is the more orcs are attracted to it. And orcs have the power of imagination. And that's not a joke. If enough orcs are together and they collectively believe something, it happens. And there's examples of this where like they will capture an Imperium tank and then they'll make it more orky, as they call it. And then the Imperium will later capture it, and there's a story where they were looking inside the tank to figure out how the fuck the orcs were able to make it work. And where the engine was, it was basically like a drawing of the engine. And they believed that that made the engine work. So the tank worked because there was enough orcs and they have the power of imagination. And they also...
Could a group of orcs theoretically wipe out one of the gods if they believe that they didn't exist?
The orcs have their own gods, Mork and Gork. And it's two orc gods that one is brutally cunning and the other one is cunningly brutal. And they are constantly fighting each other. And the orcs only care about making them happy, continuing to fight. That is literally their entire shtick.
So long story short, it couldn't happen because they just wouldn't take
the
time
care.
to even try.
They don't care. They don't care. But there is a group of orcs that went into a Chaos God's realm. His name is Khorne. Khorne is a... You'll probably hear this the longer you're around the Warhammer community. Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne. And Khorne does not care from whence the blood flows as long as the blood flows. He believes in like honorable combat, but he wants his fucking skulls and he wants you to fight. And he wants it to be honorable fighting, none of this backstabbing bullshit. Look your opponent in the face as you fucking kill them. Like he's that guy.
So he would hate the cyber class.
Yeah, like they're very big on melee. They want you he wants you to honorably duel, but he wants you to continue to kill. And he doesn't care if it's his own people dying as long as the blood continues to flow and he gets his fucking skulls for his skull throne. That's it. And there was a group of orcs. I can't remember the orc's first name, but his title is Demon Killer, who led his warband of orcs into Khorne's domain in the warp. And it's the only people that have canonically made it to their faction's version of heaven because they live in an arena where Khorne just gives them endless demons to fight. So there's always a fight happening, which makes the orcs very happy, which makes Khorne very happy. So yeah, they're the only ones to make it to heaven.
Okay.
Yeah. So the orcs have become the corks have become the orcs, and they don't want the humans to exist because of that. The Eldar that are the good, the nice version of Eldar, the ones that want their gods back, call humans monkey, which is spelled exactly like monkey. They just pronounce, or it's sometimes spelled like monkey, but the other way that it's more commonly spelled is MOKEIGH or some shit like that. It's a weird spelling.
Ooh, that is weird.
Yeah, and it's originally it was a very extremely primitive, brutal, violent race that they fought against in their earlier years, and it's meant as an insult to show how barbaric humans are. And as a result, they also view us as like a super young, irrelevant upstart race that needs to be put down because we're going to cause more problems than their own race did. And we are meddling with things that we couldn't possibly comprehend because of how young and unintelligent we are in comparison to them.
And what, for orcs, we're just easy pickings? Are humans actually strong?
Orcs just want to fight. They don't care. They
don't
genuinely...
care about level?
They don't care if they wipe someone out or not. They just want to fight you, and they don't want to stop. As long as the better the fight, the more show up. So there's that. So those ones all want to kill us for those reasons. Now, you also have the Chaos Forces. Now, the Chaos Forces, Khorne, again, I want the blood to flow, I want skulls. The Nurgle, which is the Chaos God of pestilence, disease, decay, all of that stuff. They want disease to spread and want everything to be part of their domain. And if it's not part of their domain, then it should suffer its plagues and diseases until it submits or ceases to exist. And then we've talked about Slaanesh, the Prince of Pleasure, the one of excess. They want, I guess we already got the armory data. We don't need to look for anything else.
Yep.
They have the same deal. All the Chaos Gods have the same deal, essentially. It's like, it's my domain, or you shouldn't exist. And you will suffer until you submit or cease to be. Now, the Emperor, at one point, stood up and protected the humans against the gods and made a deal with them. And then he stole something from them. Now, what he stole, it's never been made clear. There's a lot of fan theories out there. There's a lot of speculation, and there's a lot of hints. But whatever he stole helped him create the Primarchs. And the Primarchs are the leaders of the Space Marines, which he was using to hold the forces of chaos back while reclaiming all of the mankind's empire throughout the entire galaxy. And the Chaos Gods actively work together to try to kill or corrupt the Emperor. As a result, there was the heresy event, which was a civil war where half the Primarchs became traitors and started working for the Chaos Gods, and still to this day work for the Chaos Gods, the one that survived the events anyways. So every time that the humans have had a weak point or a stumbling point, every species in existence has looked at them and went, hey, they're weak. Wipe them out now. Quick, hurry. So humans have not had a point in time where they're allowed to be nice and allowed to be kind. Every time that they've had a stumbling block, everyone's tried the extinct level event then.
After the Emperor stole the thing, did he want them extinct?
The Emperor wants... Okay, so if you want to travel between planets... Or not planets, between star systems in this universe, you have to travel through the warp, which is where the Chaos Gods reside. That's their realm. And the Emperor was trying to figure out a way to create weapons, Space Marines, Primarchs, to be able to fight the forces of chaos, as well as trying to figure out a way to develop a travel system where we didn't have to go through Hell's backyard, so to speak. And unfortunately, that was interrupted by the heresy events. And now he is literally a corpse on the Golden Throne in Terra, acting as a lighthouse for all ships to navigate by in the warp. Because you just go towards the Golden Light, or you know where the Golden Light's located, so you're able to navigate by that. But there's he's becoming more active in recent years, because he's been sitting on that throne decaying for a little over 12,000 years at this point.
Did the Emperor at any point want humans dead?
No. Nope.
Okay, gotcha.
He just wants to control them.
Okay, gotcha. Because I was assuming that it would... my assumption was wrong, but I was assuming he wanted them dead because whatever he stole from them was able to make him make that, and he didn't want anyone else to have it, so
no,
he destroyed the creator.
He understands that humans are not strong enough on their own to fight the threats that the galaxy has been throwing at humans. So he is very much been like, okay, so how do I preserve this? How do I preserve our race and control our race to prevent them from making mistakes? That's why, like, he had the whole unification wars where he wiped out everybody. And during the Great Crusade, it was, we're going to go through and reunify all of the planets. And you have two choices. You can submit or we will make you. And that's been his policy since day one of him coming out of the shadows, because he has been in history for all of known time. God damn it, I got hit at the last second. So he's always existed more or less throughout history. Like, there's moments where they talk about him in ancient Egypt. There are moments they talk about him in Mesopotamia. He's just sat in the shadows because he wanted humans to govern themselves. But humans have come so close to wiping themselves out so many fucking times that he finally got tired of it and was like, okay, if you can't do this properly, then I am going to do this for you. And he created the Thunder Warriors for the Unification Wars and wiped everybody out that wouldn't submit to him.
And were humans among that, or did they?
Yeah, he had a group of humans that were loyal to him, and he was fighting all the humans that refused to submit to him.
Oh, and is there a percentage of that, or like, do we have a number?
No.
Of how many humans actually did? Okay.
Nope. Because
Any
the other thing is
amount, like large or small amount?
Nope, no idea, because
okay.
This is a universe with untold billions. Or, sorry, untold trillions is the population count for humans. Is untold trillions.
I see.
Yeah. So there's not a good number for anything when it comes to that stuff. And then you also have the fact that knowledge is dangerous in this universe. So there's a lot of information that is either deliberately wrong that's put out to everybody or deliberately not recorded.
To clarify, are all humans on Earth, or what is meant to be Earth? Are there multiple planets that inhabit humans?
Tons and tons of planets. There's untold billions of worlds with untold trillions of humans.
And is there like multiversal theory in this verse, or?
So the warp, which is the means of travel in the Chaos God realms, can traverse through time and space. So when they can come out anytime and anywhere throughout the entire galaxy as well as the timeline. And the gods all have their own realms as well. And there's a whole ass faction called, it's Tzeentch. And their gimmick is the fact that they can reach into any plane of existence, period, and pull it into any reality that they want it to be in. They can manipulate the very fabric of time and reality itself.
Which multiversal would be in that domain, so okay.
Exactly.
That actually went pretty good.
Captain Akaran, the Hierophant is down. Take the shot on those damn
Scare?
Yes.
He said this a while ago, but I'm just gonna read chat anyway. But
Yeah.
Matthias says the Layer civilization, pronounced Layer, showed how powerful the Emperor's children are. I feel you on the Grey Knight Space Wolf debacle, but you gotta keep in mind your Codex Astartes handicap. ... This guy's a librarian. He knows everything. Heart emoji, and then She Who Thirsts.
Yeah, She Who Thirsts is another one of the titles for the Prince of Pleasure, Slaanesh. She Who Thirsts. So you keep in mind the Codex Astartes handicap. Who's enforcing it? The Inquisition, who's not allowed into Space Wolf solar systems anymore? Nobody's enforcing that on the Space Wolves at all. It's just the Space Wolves took so many losses showing restraint during the months of shame that they hadn't recovered from it, and then they immediately went into the defense of Cadia before they fully recovered their numbers. So they just haven't recovered their numbers, but they don't give a fuck about the codex. They are not codex compliant by choice. They are codex compliant by circumstance. But that will change, because there's still a lot of space wolves like Ulrich the Slayer, for example, who is adamantly opposed to the Primaris integration. Logan Grimnar has started incorporating them. He has welcomed them within the ranks reluctantly, and they still have to prove themselves. And because of the Canis Helix mutation within the gene seed of the space wolves, which for those who don't know, it turns them into basically like feral werewolves. Because of the Canis Helix mutation, it also has limited their ability to have successor chapters. So far, there's only one successful successor chapter, and they're pure Primaris. And even then, like, a lot of the Space Wolves find them very off-putting because they're not jovial. So that's a very big, like, you're kind of us, but you're weird. You need to, like, have fun with the killing and fighting we do, not be all stern serious. What's a paradox? Who comes? I'm gonna kill my past self and get my 2 guns. Oh yeah, that was another thing that happened. So, there was a character, I can't remember the name of the character, that went back in time to kill an earlier version of themselves because they wanted their favorite gun back.
Damn, bro really wanted it.
Yeah.
How did that not... So, did this person transcend time? Like, how did killing an earlier version of themselves not kill them inherently?
I have no idea, but, like, that's an actual thing.
I see.
Yep.
Bit of a random question, but are Tyranids acidic?
Are Tyranids blank? The answer is they have the capability of being so. It depends on the author. Because there is literally nothing that they can't make the Tyranids be, because they can evolve and adapt instantly to whatever they're facing or whatever they've encountered. And they can also incorporate anything that they've consumed. And they've consumed Space Marines. And Space Marines do shoot acid. All right, they have the capability of spitting acid. So in theory, yes, they can be. But again, it comes down to the authors on whether or not they use their true extent of their gimmicks. Also, someone who plays and has researched the Drakari, it is much worse than that scare. Oh yes, no, I'm fully aware, but terms and services, it becomes very tricky to talk about the Drakari and Slaanesh when you're on YouTube and Twitch without getting your channel banned.
Very interesting. Also,
Welcome in,
Matthias
Butler.
says, what of the layer campaign? Even Horus said it's something no other legion could have done.
That's true. But I would counter that with, have you heard of the Harud? Because that was something Perturabo pulled off, and nobody else other than Perturabo could have pulled that off. Again, the Emperor's children are very skilled swordsmen, and they are very good at what they do because their Primarch and their entire legion strived for perfection in all that they do. So yeah, super effective, super cool, but they are traitors at the end of the day.
Do you need another battle brother or not? From Butler.
I would love another battle brother, but it only lets us have 3, and currently Abyssal is in there.
I mean, to your ruling, if he joins the Discord chat, doesn't he take precedence? Not to be mean to Abyssal, but to your rules, isn't that what you do?
Voice chat does take priority because it allows for more effective, timely communication. Yes. That is the exact letter of the rule. You are correct.
So, you heard him, Butler. If you want to come in, you just join the VC.
Alright, well, I'm gonna take my leave for the night. I hope you
Okay.
guys have fun.
Okay.
You too.
Have a good one.
All right. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it.
But I mean, that being said, if Abyssal gets in here before him, then we have, you know.
Let's see. I'll swap out, but I'm part of the Discord. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Whatever you all want to do is fine. I don't care. If you want to keep running with this Abyssal, that is perfectly fine. If you want to join Butler, because there's a slot, that's also perfectly fine. Whichever one you gentlemen want to do is good with me. I need to figure out what I'm doing next.
Yeah.
But figure
And
it out
gi-
amongst
given your-
yourselves and then jump on in. Whoever's doing it.
Given everyone else is fine, I should be good to go up to the 3rd level now.
Okay. Let someone else join. Okay. Are you sure, Abyssal? Yeah, good making food. Okay. All right, well, Butler sending you an invite.
Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I have not gotten any ordeals done in a while.
Yeah, that's currently that's how I'm picking missions is what ordeals I need to do under operations. So like Hive Tyrant I need 2 more of, so we'll probably incorporate that, and Trigon Tunneler. So we'll probably do Hive Tyrant next, and then Tunneler, and then Hive Tyrant, and then Tunneler.
What's their...
Fulgrim didn't fall to chaos on his own. He was corrupted by Layer Blade. Because the Emperor pushed the Imperial truth and denied the existence of gods and demons and faith. Two counterpoints to that. Have you read the story The Board is Set? First question. Second question, you do realize that Fabius Bile has repeatedly tried cloning Fulgrim to see if he could make a version of Fulgrim that stayed loyal, and every single time it continues to fall to chaos and corruption without fail. Like, so there is something wrong with Fulgrim to the point where he will always fall to chaos. That's an inevitability. And the book that's called, or the short story rather, that's called The Board is Set, is the Emperor knew the heresy was going to happen, and he's known for a millennia that it's going to happen, and he's always played the same game with Malkador. Even prior to the Primarchs' existence, he has played the same game with Malkador, and it's never changed. No matter what he does, the results is always the same. So it's one of those, like, it was an inevitability that irregardless of what theories we all want to come up with as fans, they have consistently shown us that no matter who is influencing what, no matter if you remove the blade itself, no matter if you change the circumstances, the result was always going to be the same. I'll join up in a second then. Just last part of this mission. Raj, need like 5 minutes tops? Raj, just a heads up. The past 2-3 missions, I've done 3 or 4 times your guys' damage, so take that part into the equation if going to. Raj, in the Perfection Uncorrupted Clone in Trazen Zone's vault at the moment. Yeah, that's literally the only one out of how many failed clone versions? Yeah, like, it's an inevitability. But again, you should read, if you haven't read the book, the Board is Set, you should read it. It's a really good book. It was very insightful. But if you, I will say this for those that are listening and are going to go find that book, If you don't know the Horus Heresy, you will not understand the book because they do not name any of the fucking characters in the book. They call them by symbolisms. So, you really need to know who these characters' symbolisms would be in order to understand the characters they're speaking about while they're playing the game. All right, so did you catch that? What Abyssal said, Horizon?
The whole 2 times damage thing, yeah.
3 to 4 times our damage, he said.
Well, yeah.
And thank you for the heads up on that, Abyssal. I appreciate it. But let's see. I'm only 2 hours in Abyssal. Butler usually runs with me for 2 to 4 hours. So if you're still around at that point, you're welcome to jump back in at any point when there's an opening. But thank you for making space. I do appreciate that. It's nearly 7 a.m. here, but all good, homie. All right, cool. The board is set. Got to check it out. Thanks for the info. But nothing will sway me from my decision to join Chaos. Oh yeah, go for it. We have Chaos members in the community. Like we have a member. His name's Rainbow. He really likes Nurgle. He really likes.
I mean, I literally play Chaos on tabletop, so.
Yeah, and Butler plays Chaos on tabletop. The traitorous
I play Emperor's Children, so.
That's who Matthewus Divinus is advocating for.
Look, I'll tell you right now, he was going to fall to Chaos regardless.
Yep.
There was no other intervention that had to happen. And this was teased, honestly, a lot, so.
Yeah.
Just like anytime you hear him talk to like any person ever. I mean, there was the one he had with the sculptor who said, "Hey, what you're doing is too perfect. It's not working." And Fulgrim was like, "What? How could that be a thing?"
But for Horizon, back to that conversation piece of like, so does everyone want to wipe out humanity? The answer is yes, and the answer is you can't coexist with those that want to kill you. So that's why the whole like gatekeeping thing's so important, and why their Imperium has no choice but to be the whole, if you're not human and you don't swear to allegiance to us and fall under however we say you have to live, we will just kill you. And Chaos has the issue of, if you know that Chaos exists, you can be corrupted by it. If you don't know it exists, you can't be corrupted by it. That's the belief that is held. Now, does that actually work that way in practice? Sometimes, not really, though.
There is only one exception to this rule of like they won't work with anyone, and that's the Yavarin faction.
Are you doing Bulwark, or what class are you doing there?
If you want to do Bulwark, I'll switch to something else.
Okay. Yeah, I'm almost done with these weapons.
All good. What level are we doing?
We'll start on average to see how this goes.
Okay, I'm gonna level up my Vanguard then. Yeah, but that's like the only faction I can think of that's like an exception to like, oh no, kill them on sight, is the Yanari faction. Which is like the one faction of Space Elves.
Who's your favorite prince from Abyssal?
Are we talking generic or like big boy
who's your favorite
prince?
demon prince?
Demon, yeah. Whatever they say.
Yeah, demon prince specifically.
It's a tough one.
I think that was to both of you. Or
I think it was
No,
both of us.
I'm trying to think
Yeah.
here.
okay.
What's that? He starts with a B. He's in
Be'lakor?
Sigmar. Be'lakor. I like Be'lakor.
Abyssal
Be'lakor's
just said
cool.
the same one.
Be'lakor, the rat bastard. Worst
Be'lakor's
person
cool.
ever.
Yeah, I know.
I guess Be'lakor is the same for me. Then I have no clue.
So Be'lakor was the first ever demon prince, and his whole shtick that he did is he got all the chaos gods to side with him. Like he got favor from all four, but he didn't do so by, being nice and everything and being exactly how they wanted. He did so by being an absolute bastard to all four of them. So, all four Chaos Guides then collectively decided, yo, fuck this guy. and turned him literally into a shadow, like smited his mortal body. And then they turned him into a messenger boy that was basically like, hey, the new Everchosen? Yeah, go bring him this helmet. Why? Because fuck you.
Yep. Be'lakor's awesome.
Yeah, Be'lakor was like, I'm gonna fool the Chaos Gods. And then all the Chaos Gods sided together, and Be'lakor did not have a good time.
Yep. But he's one of the few things to unify them.
That is true. He did the unthinkable. He somehow got all four Chaos Gods to collectively decide on, yes, we like this one thing.
Or rather, we hate this one thing.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, the other one would have to be, for me, is Kugath. Kugath's the other one I like.
Well,
Yeah.
Kugath's a great and clean one.
Well,
Demon
which is the
Prince.
equivalent of Demon Princes for Nurgle.
That's true. I mean, if we're going like greater demons, I mean, Kairos is always pretty funny, but I think my favorite,
Yeah.
who is like potentially same power level, is the Changeling. I love the Changeling. He's so stupid. What if you just had a character who was the embodiment of a dickhead?
Oh, let me see here. I missed some chat here. Give me a second here. Chemos, the homeworld of Forgrim, tells a different story. The Emperor is the authoritarian propagandist, unless he's the last of the old ones. What he does makes no sense. It does as if he's a flawed, egotistical human that just happens to be a perpetual and a strong psyker. Then what he does makes perfect sense.
Again, the Emperor is the best written character and the worst written character simultaneously.
Yep. Rodicus, Abyssal. Let's see. Be'lakor for me, the first Demon Prince, my homie. Rodicus. Rodicus is another good one. The Rain Father. Vastor, the Arcaphane. He's the one making the demon machines, right?
Yeah,
There's hints
he's the
and
one
rumors
making
that
the
he.
demon engines.
Yeah, there's hints and rumors he might become a chaos god at some point.
I'm not too sure. All I know is he really fucking hates Call.
Yeah, and I know that everyone, like all the chaos gods, are like, we don't want to piss him off or fuck him over because we all kind of need him for demon machines right now. He took over Be'lakor's spot. Yeah.
Yeah, Be'lakor's not really a thing in 40k.
Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, so bounce back and forth between the Trigon and the Hive Tyrant. I need 2 more kills on the Hive Tyrant,
Okay.
but figure we'll start with the Trigon and go from there.
Okay.
All right, so we'll start on average, and we'll adjust as needed as far as difficulty.
Just give me a second. I am making a new thing.
No, you're fine. I need to take a quick break before this mission actually gets underway. Balcor was meant to be the 5th spot. He tried to. Vashdor is trying to fight him for that. And him and Balcor are just fucking each other over. Plus, Vashdor took over the Forge of Souls from Bellicor. Yeah, honestly, like, it'll be interesting to see what happens there. And honestly,
Yeah.
if Vashdor becomes an actual Chaos God, I could see Perturabo going and following him and becoming his champion.
Unfortunately, Bellicor is like an afterthought in 40k, unfortunately. He's like mostly an AOS kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, 1 second, I'll be right back, everybody.
On a like one of the tougher enemies, you regain 33% of your health.
Oh shit! Is that a signature team? I assume, or is that gear core?
Yeah, it's the team one. Like I have the all squads deal more melee damage right now, but it replaces that one. So
You set on Vanguard, right?
yeah, it's the one I'm on. It's the one with the grapple hook and Phobos armor. It's the only other one like yours that has only 2 armor bars.
Where's the thing we were talking about with Cast South? I don't see it in her team.
For it's in Vanguard. It's the second one in team. So the one just below, the one right in the middle, Unmatched Zeal.
Restore health by 30% for any squad member. Is that like actually healing health, or is that contested health?
No, it just gives you straight health back.
Oh, I see. Melee. Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, and then the one that you for Vanguard that can keep them surprisingly healthy is the last one in Signature, Adrenaline Rush. Melee kills of Majorish or higher enemies restore health by 5%. It's only for him, but that's how you can like really keep yourself alive.
Gotcha.
So it is not unlikely if you see a high level Vanguard, they will like be honestly tough to kill. Because on top of having the grapple hook to get themselves around pretty quickly, they also have a lot of ways to like reduce damage and like that sort of thing. So they can be surprisingly tanky.
Thumbs up. That being said, Scare is back.
Well, welcome back. Ready whenever you are, by the way.
Okay, there's a
Same.
few messages here. Yeah, but now there's that Total War has took the 40k IP. They can just warp Bellicor over. He has done some crazy shit within Abaddon, to add. Seems he is acting like he is the next ever chosen, like he did beforehand so many times before. In the 40k verse, Bellicor has always been. He has been worshipped by cultists, and his images are all over the galaxy in little pockets. So he has worshippers still. So hopefully that gets some more lore added on his end. We'll see, because it does seem like they're shifting more of their focus towards Vashdor. So I think that
at least
that's
for
gonna...
40k. Yeah. In AOS, he's like a huge thing, though. Like I know that for sure.
Yeah.
Like just in AOS, he is so much more of like a bigger presence. But
and then let's see.
We'll see.
Mathis says, devastation from range with harmonics that ignore armor and cover. We can still dominate in close combat. Come on, what do you wolves have on that? How many Primarchs have you guys killed and wiped out their allegiance to the point of non-existence?
That didn't involve Fulgrim.
Even if it involved Fulgrim, he still didn't wipe out the Iron Hands. The Iron Hands very much still exist. You killed the Primarch, cool. But you didn't wipe out the Legion. You failed in that regard. Space Wolves have done both.
I don't know how I'm just not picking this up, but am I to assume that there are factions within the community?
Yes.
Like fan-made factions? Yes.
Well, no, I just mean factions of people that align with the ideals of lore factions.
Oh
That's,
yes.
that's what I'm.
Yes.
That's what I'm.
Very heavily.
That's the vibe I'm getting right now.
Like me, I'm a
That-
loyalist.
Even for just Space Marines, there is a huge divide in like people are like religious zealots for some of their like chapters.
Yep, absolutely.
Holy.
Like I'm not someone like I personally don't like Dark Angels. I don't hate them, but it's like my least favorite. But I am definitely like an Iron Hands advocate.
Yep. Let's see. I got it. Wow, that was a lot. Give me a moment here. I got to get back into Space Marines 2. I beat the campaign, then never touched the game again. I did that when it first came out, but last few days I've been doing this, and honestly, I don't know that I'm going to change from this anytime soon. I'm really enjoying this, so.
Turns out they actually made the PvE good.
They did. They did a really good job. We both have a style, I give you that. Abyssal Nicor, is there a YouTube channel you can recommend for someone wanting to understand the lore? Here, I will give you a YouTube channel for you wanting to understand the lore.
It also depends on what you want to learn about the lore, because there are some channels that are really good for very specific factions. Like some of them, like some channels have very good specific videos, but they don't have like an overall good video.
So here's where you do. You start here. These will give you base general understandings, and then from with this context, what you do is you then turn around and start looking up specific information from various different sources. But start there. That'll give you the general overlay that'll at least give you enough information to move in a direction that interests you. And then for our more advanced audience who knows this stuff and wants like really hidden lore that you may not know existed, this is for the advanced lore enthusiast. There we go. So the first one is a good starting point for baseline knowledge to give you directions to run in. The second one is for if you're a fan that knows the lore pretty good and you want the obscure lore from probably the most well-known gatekeeper in the entire community for the lore, that go to the second one. But again, like if you're on the second one, he does his videos in a way where he expects you to have a baseline understanding of the universe. Yeah, but think of it like the infinite and the divine. They both hate each other, can't kill each other, and just mess with shit. Uncle usually folk who have a lore master in the name. Most of the time it's a good opener. Thanks. I want to learn everything, honestly. Yeah, start with the first one, and then that'll give you direction to run in. Yeah, they are good, just facts. Thanks. Yep, absolutely. And then again, Uncle Bama, if you're not in the Discord, Stream Elements just posted a Discord link there. So we have places in there in the Space Marine 2 category where you can ask questions about lore and learn from the universe, because we have quite a few people like Butler and myself here that hyper fixate on the lore because we really enjoy the universe.
Advance! If the Xenos tunnel beast tries to hold us, cut through it!
Here it comes. Hold formation and advance.
It's ironic. I've been playing a sniper, but I really haven't been sniping. Now that I'm sniping, it feels like a different game. Is this a tower defense?
No, this is killing the big worm thing that tunnels under the ground.
No, I know which one this is. That was a joke, I guess. You could call it a joke.
Oh, I missed those quite a bit. That's on me.
Yeah, I see.
This totem holds power.
Fill up.
Magazine out, magazine in.
Ooh, someone's using a Space Wolf voice.
No, this is just the generic voice.
Oh, he says the same line my Space Wolf does.
Yeah, it's the Vanguard.
I do wish that it wouldn't put them into that and just one-shot them from the head, but that's too much to ask, probably.
Yes.
Well, here's the question: with the 10 times multiplier one, does it still will it headshot them, one-shot headshot them, or will it put them into that finished state and then?
If it does enough damage, it'll just straight kill them.
Like the one with the 10 times headshot multiplier?
The heroic bolt sniper rifle. Will it just instantly kill them if you get the headshot, or does it put them in the execution mode?
No, if a weapon does enough damage, it won't put them into execution stance. It'll straight just kill them. So I believe it does enough damage to just straight up kill them.
What a 10x should I would hope.
I also don't know what its base actual like damage is, because again the multiplier is huge, but I don't know what its like base damage is.
I believe the last time I looked at it, when I looked at the heroic one, it was either 10 or it was either 10 or 12.
Oh yeah, if it's 10 or 12, then it'd be fine.
So 120 or 144, and that doesn't include any 75% from invis and 20% for standing still.
Nothing in this building.
Rally and relocate, brothers. Hurry, close those gaps.
Nothing in the underneath.
I haven't seen an instance where it'd be an issue, but is there fall damage in this game?
Nope, there's no fall damage.
Okay.
There's a certain mission where it has you jump like there's like a certain mission where you jump like 3 floors, and you can 100% like it has a way you can go down individually, but you can 100% yeet yourself down the entire thing and you're fine.
Yep.
How about a space marine need to worry about fall damage?
Yeah, honestly, their armor can absorb quite a bit of shock from impact. So,
is there more stuff inside the armor that we aren't seeing?
Tons.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff.
Okay, because I mean, if it's just metal, that isn't absorbing shit.
No, well, it's not metal. It's ceramic, or sorry, ceramite. Ceramite is the material it's used, which is their own thing, and we are on the 10th variant of armor. In the last, let's see, Mark 1 armor would have been, what, 20,000? 25,000? Yeah, so we're almost 20,000 years into the development of this armor and refinement and perfection of it.
A lift station lies just ahead, Viridian. Considering the Trigon's
Was fall damage ever an issue before these, like in lore?
No, but the other issue that they have is the being heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a given. I can tell that this is heavy.
Well, so there's a lot of things like, so for example, there was this literally happened, I'm pretty sure. Like, I read about this. There was a space marine who went into, like, basically what was a small, like, hut, and the floor did not support him, so he fell through into the basement. And it was just like, brother, I can't get in there to get you. The floor doesn't support me.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think they're a space marine wearing a standard kit weighs something like 2,200 tons or something like that.
Not 2,000. Their armor is about 1.5 tons.
Oh, yeah. There we go. I'm saying with full kit, so like weapons and all.
Yeah, no, they're roughly like, our space marine can weigh, even with the heavier variants, 3 to 4 tons. So, very heavy.
Yeah.
For like a single individual.
Yeah, and the Primarchs are bigger than the Firstborn, so they weigh more as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and that doesn't even include like Gravis armor or like Terminator armor, which is an actual like weight thing. Or Centurion armor, which is like huge.
Oh god, yeah. Fucking stun lock, you piece of shit.
There we go.
Honestly, getting decent at timing the actual the legitimate parry for the whip guys.
Bro, having a gray weapon sucks. Oh my god.
What?
I have a gray weapon because I'm trying to upgrade the Power Axe. This thing does no fucking.
Lictor!
Are you stuck on
Oh.
the outside? We're good.
I thought you said great weapon. I'm like, what's wrong with a great weapon?
There's
No, it's
not a great
It's
weapon.
like the first tier.
Gray.
So
Yeah.
it does no damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot to see. Oh yeah.
Hold on a second here. Above sub, you incap them. The first two difficulties, you one tap them. Oh, so above substantial, you incapacitate them. And on the first two difficulties, which is minimal and average, you can one tap them with the headshots on that
Okay.
bolt sniper rifle. So
I mean, you do get
anything
your
ab-
ammo back, so.
yeah,
Is
but
that
that
on
was
kill
the
or
question.
on
The question. The question was just, does the headshot kill it instantly, or does it incapacitate? So the answer is substantial and above, you incapacitate. Below substantial, you kill them instantly. Terminators don't need to worry about fall damage. Facts. They just need to worry about support with whatever they're landing on. Well, making sure the Flora can handle their weight. And the Abyssal says that the Primarchs Marines are 30% bigger than the Firstborn. I'm caught up, gentlemen. So you guys can talk again.
Yeah, when I started earlier today on the bolt rifle, I forgot to change it away from this difficulty, and yeah, that just did not work. Ooh. Luckily, though, I did have my heroic knife and my relic bolt pistol, so that was fine.
Yeah. Man, it's just like this this axe though, it takes so long to kill one damn Majoris. Do you want the restorative stim or do you want the regular one?
Restorative. I'll take restorative. I like restorative.
I found the gene seed, by the way.
Nice.
That's good.
Still missing the armory data.
Oh my god, it's T. Yeah, stim cache. Oh, Jesus Christ. I see what I just did.
What's up?
I accidentally pressed F after picking up that restorative stim and used it immediately.
Well, there's another one over here.
Remedies from the wolf priest.
I'm gonna take the restorative one then. There's another one here, but I need the restorative if I'm gonna keep the gene seed with this class.
Yeah, you can take it. The gene seed's more important than me. That's kind of fucked, but yeah.
Well, the gene seed allows us to make more Space Marines and allows the memory of our fallen brothers to live on in future Marines.
It tears through Earth as if it were paper.
I'm just talking XP wise.
I know. I was talking lore-wise.
Yeah. I can tell.
Because lore-wise, that's actually a thing where Marines will sacrifice themselves to preserve gene seed.
Calls my remaining skin. Be warned, Viridian. Metrian cannot hope to stand against you alone, so she will lie and store in hope the Xenos swarm
Oh.
will devour you.
That's nice.
She
I like
has
that.
enslaved that servo skull as a
I wonder how much damage that'd do.
but give her word zero credibility for the mission's sake. And your own.
Tybros is getting 30% bigger. Yeah. The thought he will need to revamp the Nykor's halls to fit his big. Yep. Yeah, he's it'll be interesting to how he compares to the current Primarchs, like size-wise. Like, I want to see what his Primaris version's going to be next to Gilliman.
None of this matters. You will be dead soon.
Inserting press magazine. The Trigon has followed us.
The vile tyrannids are amassing.
Ooh.
Statis. The facility is well stocked in mining gear. Requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation.
Brothers, locate those melter charges.
One's down.
What is?
I closed one hole already.
Oh, hole. Got you.
I'm going to grab a melt bomb.
Who is smarter and cooler, Basarius Call or Fabius Bile? I'm gonna give it to Call. Because
hate
Call,
man.
I hate Call too, but between him and Fabius Bile, I'm giving it to Call because at least Call knows who the fuck he is and knows whose side he plays on. He doesn't have that, well, maybe I'm Chaos, maybe I'm not, maybe I'm just in the middle, I don't know. Bullshit that Fabius has. And Belarius Call has the ability to absorb knowledge and memories of other people. Whereas Fabius, if we're talking baseline without that little advantage that Call has, Fabius is definitely the smarter one because he's been able to accomplish far more than Call could have without the enhancements that he has of being able to absorb others' memories and knowledge. He would just be a foot or maybe a foot or just under Gilliman. Maybe. Folk done the math already. Gilliman is a medium-sized Primarch. Yeah, that's why I'm curious, because like I know that he would, if they were still alive, which one of them might be, Alfaris and Omegon. I know he's bigger than them. He was bigger than them to start.
I don't think he'll be bigger than Vulcan, but to be fair, Vulcan's a beefcake.
Other than Magnus, who could change his size, what isn't Vulcan the biggest though?
Yeah, he is. Man is an actual beefcake.
Yeah.
Hunk of meat.
We are still missing the armory data.
Yep. Are we on purple tier, or what are we on?
We're on average.
Like, is that for purple or green?
It's
Like
two
the
green
armory
ones.
data. Oh, two green ones?
Hold on, this lady's got a point. Metal is better than flesh. Hold on, I can get behind this lady. She's right. Metal is better than flesh. Wait a minute.
Iron hand, or whatever.
Yep. That's what I am.
That's what you are.
That's what this lady was talking about. She's like, metal is like just saying how metal is far superior than flesh. And I agree.
I can't wait for your guys' dad to come back and just like whip the shit out of your chapter. He's gonna come back with the belt.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have been a weakling and died then.
Well, his chapter should have done a better job of keeping him alive. You know, like the Raven Guards and the Salamanders.
They literally caused our Primarch to die. What do you mean?
I don't know. They made sure their Primarchs made it out of the same exact battle.
Yeah,
Your
being
Primarch
cowards.
ran ahead. I've got 2 Neurothropes. Shit.
Oh yeah, we'll get your dad to help you.
Oh, he'll show up when we need him.
Yeah, too late, too never.
No, he promised he'll be here for the final battle when we need him.
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta 6 was a waste of computation.
Nah, I hope they never bring Ferris Manus back.
Well, the Emperor said he was going to.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if the Emperor got off the throne right now, a lot of people are gonna die.
Yep, and I would be okay with it, honestly.
Oh yeah. Look, they're like, oh yeah, let's bring the Emperor back. My guy, do not bring the corpse who's been mad for 10,000 years. Please don't.
So is this the when you say get off the throne, is this like him relinquishing the title or him physically getting off the throne?
Like physical. So think about this. How would you? So we've heard how the Emperor is reacting right now. Like we've heard him talk to Gilliman. The Emperor is not a sane individual right now.
You have heard it. I have not.
But again, how would you react if you were an alive corpse on a throne for 10,000 years, being like barely able to be alive at that point?
Not to mention, on top of this, you have to remember that the Emperor, his big thing was, I am not a god, I am just a man. And the entire Imperium has come to the conclusion that he's a god and he should be worshipped as such. And if you don't believe that he is a god, you should be executed on the spot.
Yeah, so if the Emperor actually gets off the throne, it will not be a good thing.
Yeah, so one of the Primarchs, his name is Logar Aurelian. He is the Primarch of the Word Bearers. Built an entire religion and civilization after worshipping the God Emperor, and the God Emperor came down to this most perfect city of his with the Ultramarines and went, cool, I just turned it to fucking ash. There isn't any survivors except for one person, and now I'm gonna make you kneel in front of your entire fucking legion, all your children, and tell you, I am not a god, you will stop this or you will be censured. After
how would you
destroying
feel if
his
you built
perfect
Jerusalem
city.
and God just said, nah, fuck you?
Yep, you did what? No, never mind. No.
Yeah, so... And now the
Can I get
the entire Imperium is that way.
I'm gonna do the brain. Get the brain! Was the brain something you actually pick up here? They're saying to disconnect it, right?
Well, yeah, that's the mission. We have to pick it up.
Okay. I don't think I've actually once picked it up yet in any of my playthroughs of this. It's a weird thing to want, I know, but...
No, that's fine. No, it's understandable that you want to... the brain is going to be down below, by the way, once this is captured.
But yeah, everyone talks about how, like, oh, if the Emperor comes back, it'll be so good. It's like, let's hope he doesn't wake up ever, because, dear God, are a lot of people going to die.
Yep. There'll be two different factions of the Imperium for a while.
So I assume it's something that you don't keep the title if you aren't sitting on the throne? Something like that?
No, that's nothing to do with that. He is the Emperor of Mankind, period. There is no other.
Oh, sorry.
It's... The throne is the only thing keeping him alive. In his...
Oh, I see, okay.
Yeah. And the problem is that nobody else is powerful enough to sit on that throne, but somebody has to, because that's how all ships navigate.
Yeah, the moment he gets up, hey, guess what? Good luck navigating.
Yep.
So
nobody will be able to traverse between star systems.
It would be similar to how the Dark Ages were, where it's like, hey, all these factions that are on the outer rims, or like the farther away from like actual like mining colonies and such. Yeah, good luck.
Christ. Okay, got you. I guess good thing he doesn't have to use the bathroom.
Yeah, so they put him on the throne originally, right after his fight with Horus, where he was a body that had one of his arms cut off. He was badly damaged as far as like his injuries go, and he has decayed into a skeleton while sitting there for the last 12,000 years.
Yeah, he is not having a good time.
He's still alive, question mark?
Yes.
Okay.
Barely.
Yeah.
So again, how would you feel after 10,000 years of basically
12.
being a corpse?
12.
How would you feel? Is it 12? I thought it was over 10,000.
10,000 would go from 30,000 to 40,000. We're in the 43rd, I think. We're 42,000 right now.
Well, however long. Again, how would you feel after being a corpse basically for that long? How would you feel like?
Does
mentally?
Does he actually feel anything?
Yes. Yeah, his son went into the room, and basically he described it as getting sandblasted with the
Sandblasted.
level. Yeah, his mind itself was being sandblasted by the psychic energies from the Emperor. Just from the Emperor yelling and shouting incoherent, contradictory thoughts at him. At one point, he referred to him as his son, and then the immediate moment afterwards, referred to him as a tool.
Yeah. Called him loyal, called him traitor, called him a savior, called him a killer.
Yep. Like, there's...
Yeah.
He is so
if,
fucking shattered and broken right now.
Yeah, if that guy gets up off the throne, humanity's probably more fucked than it already is.
Yeah,
So
and again...
no one powerful enough to take a seat, right?
Yes, there is, but he's a traitor.
So a skeleton is the only comparable person of strength to this traitor?
Correct. The traitor is one of his sons that he made specifically with the intent of him taking the throne. But he became a traitor. And I will say that him becoming a traitor wasn't his choice. It was forced on him. That is a thing. That was forced on him, but it was because he did nothing wrong. And when I say he did nothing wrong, he was told to do nothing and he did it wrong. Yeah.
So as in he didn't do nothing.
Correct. He decided he needed to do something after he was told, do absolutely nothing and sit on your fucking planet. And he didn't listen. So he did nothing wrong. Thank you.
I see. Got you. So am I to understand that any form of Space Marine is weaker than the skeleton?
Yes, 100%.
That must be pretty demoralizing.
So, understand, like, the Adeptus Custodes, the personal bodyguards, right? They have people that are guarding the room where this corpse is at. And they wear golden ceramite armor, and their armor turns black just from the pure radiation coming off of the body.
Damn. How is his body radioactive? Are you just like he's emitting an aura of some
Psychic
sort?
radiation.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm trying to put human logic to something that doesn't use it.
Let's see, are we done? Okay.
Still no armory data, and we're about
the
to get a
bigger
boss.
that is him, he is the unit. But if he comes back looking like Odin missing an eye and shit, that's true. He's also missing an eye. Also, in such level of agony every single day, he gave up humanity to beat chaos. Now we are left with a hungry soul-eating machine that's enjoying it, sadly. If that gets off the throne, the Dark King starts. Possibly. We also have the Star Child theory that's still floating around out there. And then, let's see, Chaos Gods shit themselves and run like hell and run away. He is tiers above them. If he becomes the Dark King, yeah, he'll absolutely be able to just become the de facto ruler of the Chaos faction for the gods. He is the... didn't Russ pull a Corvus Corax and jump into the warp out of spite and anger? He was mortally wounded. He was dying. He was dying at the end from what he did to Horus with the wolf spear.
I was waiting for him to be done.
So
hit the button.
Lehman Russ's current state is unknown because he was actively dying last time that he was seen.
Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric disturbances and Metrian's meddling code. Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays.
Confirmed. Viridian will eliminate the Trigon.
The lighthouse in the dark. The lighthouse turns off. Anyone in the warp gets eaten alive. Yes, that is a fact.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know, aside from warp travel already being dangerous.
Yeah. By the way, put some screenshots in the Discord to join the club. Nice, very nice. Yeah, I want to finish the entire look. Fuck. I want to finish the entire look of each class before I post the other classes' looks. So far, the Bulwarks class is the only one that I've hard finished and not going to change again. Unless some new Space Wolf shit comes out that looks really cool.
Servo Skull was like, don't put melta charges next to melta charges. Don't tell me what to do.
I do what I want.
I'll stack all of them.
Me what to do?
Said, don't put a melta charge next to a melta charge, and was like, don't tell me what to do. You're a skull. You don't know anything.
You don't even have thumbs.
You barely got a brain.
You come back to me when you have a body. Then we can talk.
Ooh. Got him.
There we go.
Alright, I think you might like the weapons. Okay. Yeah, I'll check out some of the weapons.
Okay. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, he's got the mod on, that's why. Yeah, he's got mods for Space Marine, that's why.
Now, I've heard people talk about mods with Space Marines, so my question then becomes, does modding affect the game? Like, is there negative consequences to it? Like, are they going to have they banned accounts for people modding? And then on top of that, does it disable achievements? How does that interact with people that don't use mods? That type of stuff.
When you have mods, you can only really do private games. That's the main thing. From, like, I know, like, again, most of them are, like, pretty much just cosmetic changes. Like, that's pretty much what they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a Nightcore says, you get locked to private mode. That's the only kind of thing. But again, that's about it.
Okay.
Even for stuff like visual improvements, I assume there's some visual improvements.
Yeah, any kind of mod it flags, it'll just keep you in private mode, because it's like, hey, you may... Because again, it just, like... It's kind of just an entire blanket of just, hey, you have a mod, we're setting you to this.
Okay, so the next one's Hive Tyrant, just so everyone's aware of what to prep for.
Okay, question mark. Have I done that before?
Yep,
Yeah,
it's the
it's the
decap
one with
one.
the-
It's the...
The bridge.
Oh, the bridge one. Okay. That really doesn't change what I'm doing, but yeah, got you. I mean, if it would be more preferable, I could swap over to the other rifle, but I don't actually have the perk that gives me the big boy damage yet. Never mind, I just got it.
Yeah, as Uncle was saying, is there cosmetic mods? Yeah, there's like... I don't remember what the name of it is. Maybe Nightcore does, but there's like a really big mod pack for this game that, like, lets you have, like, Terminator armor, lets you customize your guy, like, insanely detailed. Like, there's a lot for this game for modding. But I know there's one really big mod that a lot of people talk about that lets you have, like, so many different armor customizations and, like, Terminator armor. You can be a custodian. So, yeah, the Astartes mod, that's what it is. Yeah, there are some very big mods that, like, change this game entirely.
So, gentlemen, do we want to keep it on average, or do we want to go up one? I'm okay either way, but I'd figured I'd put it to the squad for a vote.
Yeah, whatever. If you guys want to get more experience, I will probably switch off Vanguard if we go up a higher level, though. So
I just got my big boy damage perk, so I should be fine.
All
That
right.
being said, weapon's a little bit behind, but that's to be expected.
Okay, so let's, because we've done the Hive Tyrant a number of times, so we're all familiar with it. So let's go ahead and just go up one difficulty and see what that does. And this will be purple armory data.
Okay. My last fusil felt like it went up so much faster than my bolt rifle. This thing is feeling really slow. Like, in terms of how quickly it's leveling.
Okay, Nexus. Yeah, thanks. South Park reference made me. I do what I want.
I
do what I want when I want.
I don't know how many people remember it, but there was actually a little comic series that South Park did in internet's early years, where Cartman was going after everyone for eating his cheesy balls. That shit was so funny. Back before the internet was so heavily regulated and before people knew how to use it, when it was still dial-up.
Rotary phones.
Go back to Tech Marine for a minute.
Wait a second. What fucking heresy is this?
Now he notices.
What is wrong with this?
You're wearing Dark Angel colors with Space Wolf iconography.
I just wanted to use green.
I think you may have a Dark Angel in your midst, Butler. I'm gonna stand over here.
What?
I'm gonna stand over here a safe distance away and just watch.
about to servitorize you, boy.
Servitorize me? What does that mean?
About to turn you into a lobotomized human.
Oh no! Don't do that.
I heard you failed the trial. Time to be a servitor.
I see. Listen, I just wanted to be green, you know? But if it bothers you that much, I guess I could take off the wolf part.
It's the green part. So the green part, Butler's gonna have the issue with. The wolf parts, I'll have the issue with.
Oh, I see. But if I change the color, I'll be fine.
Look, man, I see green. You're either salamanders who are already heretics in my eyes, or you salamanders who are uber heretics in my mind.
So what, you go look at a salamander in real life, and you're like, yep, that's a heretic.
Yeah. I look at salamanders, traitor. I look at dark angels, needs to die.
So why did we not say anything about this, like 2 games ago when I made this? I know you saw it. I looked at you looking at it, Butler.
I just scared, didn't see it.
Oh, okay, so when Scare sees it, it's a problem, I see.
I mean, he brought it up. I would have been fine with it, and then he brought it up.
So now you're not okay with it, okay.
Well, chain of command, man.
If
chain of
command, as an Iron Hands, I'm not allowed to openly talk about my rage. So.
You're what?
Iron Hands aren't allowed to openly talk about. They're extremely disciplined in faction and follow chain of command, so they can't do anything that their leadership isn't already doing or showing that is by action acceptable.
Okay, openly talk. Okay.
Yeah,
Just
so
general.
Iron Hands have a. So again, their whole thing is the weakness of flesh, which is a tad like push, just because of like how certain things are, unfortunately. One second, just change the key then. Like, people think they are just, like, unfeeling robots, which they kind of are, but at the same time, they have gone... Their chapters had an interesting history. But they very much... They follow similar to how, like, Bushido is. Like, they do not... So they don't believe they need to get rid of their human emotions, but they believe in... They have to control them. They cannot let themselves be blinded to rage. Similar to how, like, again, Ferrus Manus. Ferrus Manus died because he was blinded by his rage against Fulgrim.
Yep.
Like, against
Which is
his
their
brother.
Which Ferrus Manus, so you have context, is their Primarch, their father. And he was the first Primarch to die on screen.
Yeah, so Ferrus Manus died because of his weakness. So, and here's the problem. Iron Hands kind of have a point because, again, there are so many instances we've seen where Iron Hands' philosophy is actually correct because they need to not be a slave to their emotion. So, for example, they have not a hatred, but they have a disdain for Ferrus Manus and even the Emperor, which is why, like, they are on constant watch from the Ecclesiarchy, even the Inquisition, because their, again, philosophy is why they don't like them so much is because the Emperor was blinded by his emotions for for Horus so much.
Yep.
And again, they kind of have a point, is the problem. Because there were so many instances where the Emperor could have, like, killed Horus and, like, stopped a lot of suffering. But his emotions got in the way of it. And it's the same thing for Ferrus Manus. His emotions got the better of him and his rage blinded him and got himself killed.
Yep.
So Iron Hand's philosophy now is, again, they have a, like, actual disdain for flesh. Like, they have... So, I'm pretty sure we've talked about it before, how the Blood Angels have the Black Rage. I'm pretty sure you've mentioned
We've mentioned it, but we have not stated what it is, so he still
Yeah.
doesn't know what it is.
So Iron Hands have a similar, like, inhibition curse, basically, which is the curse of iron. So when they first join the Brotherhood and get the Gene Seed, they have a genuine disdain for their own flesh, and will flagellate themselves and scar their own flesh as discipline. And it can get to a point where once they've served long enough, they will straight up will not work with, like, the little, like, people, the Action Militarum that we've seen on missions.
Yeah. The ones you can just run through?
Yeah, they're later
dudes.
in this one. Yeah,
the friendly guys.
Oh, the friendly ones. Okay, friendly ones. Okay.
Yeah. The ones that you see on this.
Too, but...
The bridge part of this mission where you see all the little Cadian guys fighting with you?
I didn't realize they were Cadian, but yes, I do know what you're talking about. Yes.
Basically, the human soldiers. They will refuse. The Iron Hands will refuse to work with them because they have such a disdain for flesh that they may, in extreme circumstances, will straight up execute them because they are flesh. So Iron Hands are a very solitary group. They do not work well with other legions and basically refuse to. Because one of how they work, like how their whole Iron Council and how their preparation for battle works, in addition to that curse where it's like, hey, in this extreme circumstance, we might just straight try and kill you because we do not like you being made of flesh.
Armory data.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, but they do have, like, an actual disdain for the Emperor and for their father, which is, like, uber heretical, basically.
Yep.
But they're allowed to be a thing. They're allowed to be what they are because they are so damn efficient whenever they get into battle.
Yep. Thank you for the follow, kid. Welcome in. How you doing? Ferrus and Fulgrim fanfic is so hot. To each their own. I've never, honestly, the hypersexualization in hobbies, period, has never been a thing that I've enjoyed.
Yeah, it's okay. It's like, I really like Slanesh, and people always make the joke of, oh, well, he must be like this. I hate the sexualization of Slanesh. I hate it with a passion.
Yeah.
Because I've seen what Slanesh can actually represent, and that is so much more interesting.
Yep. Excess of anything.
There was a custom mod that I found on Total War, and this is basically what started it. Was a faction whose entire mechanic, like, you know, for like Total War, Warhammer 3.
Mm-hmm.
There was a mod that introduced a Slanesh faction that was based off their money input, and they were just like in a manifestation of greed, which was like, oh, okay, that's actually super interesting. But there's like nothing for that on the table for like tabletop or anything.
So what was this mod to change them based on their body count, or?
So basically, instead of like the hyper like, ooh, excess of emotion, everything, it was the hyper fixation of greed, which is like 100% what Slanesh can like represent. Because Slanesh is a representation of emotion and the excess of emotion. And so it's very easy to get said emotion from torture or like things like that, or like sexual gratification, basically. But there's also a lot of like, think of how easy it is for someone to fall to Slanesh if you're like, hey, I want really good food, or I want to experience this feeling again and again. Like, I want to feel this happiness feeling no matter what. Like, how easy is it to fall to that?
Yep. Let's see. Our long deathless slumber has left us numb, our wasted animal within an ugly gaunt, hiding beneath our shimmering beauty. Why does this flesh stir us so? It burns with our lost desires, lost instincts, metal tamed, but only just. A quote from Zun, the mother of oblivion. But she is a goddess of lust, but Zun is the goddess of Necrons, which is who I like. Nice. Yeah, I'm a loyalist. Give me Space Wolves, I'm happy. And then Butler, Iron Hands, and Horizon is learning the universe. He's being subjected to re-education into the Imperium of Man and Warhammer ways.
Yep.
I do have to say this. I now realize how Pixie feels when I talk about something in Warframe like I know it.
Sounds about right.
I'm like, okay, yes. You referenced a faction in there that I never heard of before, and I'm like, okay, yeah. I forget exactly what that faction was, but all I know is I've never heard of them. I've never heard of anything in this game, but you know.
Alright, so it looks like we're still looking for Gene Seed. Got this. There you go.
That messed me up a little bit. It's okay, I got the restorative stim, so I'll pop it when we get to the next area.
Oh, did I screw that up with the sniping?
Oh no, I just got like comboed by like the guys with the whips and just could not get a parry to save my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Kid, you're obviously a fan of the universe. Do you also do the tabletop as well? Is it behind there?
No. There's two more spots we can find, but might find it after the next elevator. So
If one could actually mark the spots when they come up, so I could see them.
yeah.
I don't
Bro.
have them all memorized, but I can mark the ones that I know.
Yeah,
I think there's one up here,
Yeah.
just to the left. It might be also be up here.
I've just been checking every thing that comes into like a corner or hidden corner, like behind the large boxes and stuff.
Basically, yeah. So for one of them, by the way, I think a guardian relic can spawn there sometimes.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've also been checking like back here for it, but I assume that isn't a spawn.
It's a possible spawn, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I believe it's one of the few, but the next one we'll have is like the elevator we take over there. At the very bottom, there might be the gene seed there. Yeah, so these guys, like these Cadian guys, the Iron Hands refuse to work with them because there is a very high chance, like these human guys, my faction despises working with them and refuses to because it's like, ugh, fleshy meat bag.
Then why are you here?
There are certain times when orders are orders and you have to follow them, or else you face censure. There's only certain things you can genuinely get away with in the Imperium without facing a very real bad consequence that you won't survive.
The mission requires I work with them. I will put my anger aside.
Get the frag in there.
Hive Tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in for the long haul.
I do assume that this bolt rifle is going to have more damage potential than the last few lists, or I definitely keep saying that wrong and different each and every time, but I assume the bolt rifle has more potential than that weapon, right? Like damage potential.
Compared to what?
Compared to the last foods, Laz.
Yeah, last few bolt sniper can do just more damage to one target, but last fusel can hit multiple targets because it's it's a laser gun.
Yeah. Specifically with this specific part of this mission, whenever I had the loss on, I would literally just sit right here and spam it through the enemies because sniper also has the perk where if you kill two enemies with one bullet, it gives you a bullet back.
Yeah, it's a trade-off. So.
Yeah. But I mean, I also do good damage with the loss anyway, so. I think I've taken every plus damage percentage in its tech tree, so.
Horizon, hit this computer.
Okay. Boom. Or
bring it
boom.
Down.
To Delta Wing. The target is neutralized.
If I were to randomly post this character to Twitter, do you think I'd get flamed?
Probably.
Yeah.
Warhammer Online, there are some people that are interesting people, we'll say. Look, I'm a big advocate for Iron Hands, but I'm not ooh, you don't support my faction? How dare you? But there are some people online that
if you're gonna post something like that online, the safest way to do it is to preface it with a homebrew chapter. If you preface it with a homebrew chapter, then people are a little bit more lenient with their responses.
And what if I were
Oh shit, thank you.
What if I were to start it with new player, don't know the lore, do you like my new character?
You're gonna get flooded.
Yeah,
okay.
you'll get lectures.
Lectures, okay, I see.
Yeah. Either that or death threats, one or the other.
Oh wow.
Or
that's a 0 to 10.
Or a combination of them.
Yep. Again, there are some people that would treat this as a religious zealot. So
correct. Absolutely.
Yeah, so this is one of the spawns for it.
Gene seed.
Oh, and it is here, yeah.
Yeah. Can spawn right there.
I do want to clarify, Does this look actually make either of you like sick or angry? If it does, I will change it.
Oh no, you're fine.
No. We understand your level, and we are probably some of the more tolerant fans you'll meet.
Again, I'm an advocate for Iron Hands, but I'm not someone who's like, I'm gonna fault you for liking a faction, because that's the beauty of Warhammer is, hey, like, if you like a faction, great, play the faction. Like, play what you like, and there's so much variance that, like, whatever you like, there's probably a faction for it, and you should play and enjoy what you enjoy. So, like, if you enjoy Chaos, alright, do Chaos. You enjoy a Xenos faction? Great, do a Xenos faction.
Yeah,
like, don't let someone bully you into not enjoying the hobby. That's the worst thing you could do.
Yeah, and I'm big on you can like and do whatever the hell you want as long as you respect the lore at the end of the day.
There was a picture I saw. I'm pretty sure you shared it. Like, what is it? Woke bigots.
Woke
like,
bigots.
Oh, these guys. These guys are terrible. True fans. Look, respect the lore. Buy your own damn beer and let's go.
Yep.
That's all we care about.
So just for my future reference, with this look, what colors wouldn't be acceptable besides green?
Well, first of all, you're wearing iconography that is exclusive to the Space Wolves. That's where the unacceptable part comes in. If you want to talk about lore. A lot of the other factions view the talismans you're wearing, i.e. the bones, the wolf pelts, the wolf tails, as borderline?
Unnecessary.
Yeah, unnecessary and borderline against Imperium standards. They call them fetishes, to give you an idea of what they're referred to as by those outside of the Space Wolves.
Again, it really depends on what kind of faction you're kind of going for, because again, you can do like your own like successor chapter. Like that's what I've done. That's why all my guys don't look pure Iron Hands.
Yeah, mine's a successor chapter homebrew too. So
to be fair, Iron Hands is like I love Iron Hands. Dear God, do they look boring as hell without their augments? Their entire armor is black. That's all it is. It's just black armor.
So like that wolf pelt.
Besides Space Wolves, what other faction am I supposed to be representing now?
The green you're using can either fall under Salamanders or Dark Angels.
Is that thing leading us into the dead zone?
Those are the two big ones. Then there's many like sub factions.
So what do you where did you say chapter, like sub chapter? What the custom one?
Successor homebrew chapters.
Oh, homebrew. That's the word I was looking for. Homebrew. Okay.
For successor chapter, you can be any color you want.
Yes, if it's a successor chapter, and the homebrew is you're making up your own.
Yeah.
You're not using one that actually exists canonically.
Okay.
You can base
but
it
there's
off
still
one,
like
so.
Yeah, there's still a framework to follow.
Yeah, you usually you fall under one of them where it's like, hey, this is kind of what we want to do, but in terms of like, hey. Or do you want the restorative still?
No. I was Horizon. Come.
I can't.
I'm sorry. Yeah, there's the regular statement for you, Scare.
Okay.
I picked one up before coming down here, so I do have a restorative.
Yep.
Well, I just wanted to make sure you could. You're missing a big chunk of health. I was wanting to make sure you were scored away there.
Give it like 5 seconds, and it's just give it 5 seconds.
If you're wondering, there's a guardian relic that can also spawn right here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not there, but it can spawn there. So.
All right. 1 second, folks. The mind-curdling cacophony of the battlefield. Shape it, savor it, and add to it until your senses shake and your minds quiver in the deafening bliss. Anonymous Noise Marines. Dark Angel fans rather militant compared to other chapter fans. They can be, yeah, but that's because of their hyper paranoia and distrust. So they try to emulate the core values and behavior and personality of the chapter. So basically, think of the CIA, but they're Knights of the Round Table and Monster Hunters.
Yeah. Imagine the Gestapo, but they're the good guys, technically.
Yeah.
Taking the shot.
Okay, how did he see me? That doesn't make sense. How many chapters are there?
So there's 9 legions. As for what kind of chapter you want to do, there's so many.
Yeah, we're in like the 27th or 28th founding right now of successor
Yeah,
chapters.
you can, like, you can do whatever you want.
I'm dropping a regular stim on the ammo box. If anyone wants it.
Okay, there we go. Watch out for the
Secondary?
green waves.
Yep.
That thing is crackling with energy now. Take what you can catch.
Ooh. Ooh.
Stims injected.
L.
Getting Horizon.
Yep.
Oh,
We're trying
nope,
to pull him.
Horizon got up.
What do you mean? I was never down. What are you on about?
He may be down, but he's not out. I didn't hear no bell.
Oh, shit. God damn it. I couldn't dodge far enough.
Oh, he just gave me that, and now I will help you up.
Yep. I'm pulling him. I'm trying to pull him off you.
Thank you.
Boom. He moved into the melt-a-bomb. What an idiot.
Is there a video on just the chapters and what they stand for?
Like
There's
the
a
legions?
lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
There's one by Bricky I can send to you. He does the kind of like meme-ish format, so it's easier to like
Digest.
It's easier to digest, as well as it gives you kind of like a rough idea of what the faction is.
And I am going to
currently-
preface the
So-
one that he just recommended, and a lot of the ones you're going to get recommended. Most of them will make jokey fucking fan fiction comments that people confuse for actual canon lore, which is why I don't recommend any of them.
Yeah. Bricky is good at it though, because he prefaces, "Hey, this is a joke," and he will say like, "Hey, this is like not actually real." Like, at least when he does it, he's like very transparent about it. Instead of some factions be like, "This is the lore." That is not the lore.
Yeah, that's why, like I said, I recommend the Xander and Coda. It's a good starting point. Remembrancer, when you understand the basics of the universe, the Remembrancer's a good one as well.
How are your injuries, brother? The bones are fully reknitted. I am cleared to
Okay.
return to the battle. Unlike the pitiful bastard that inflicted the injuries.
Wait, how many more do I have? I have 3 more? Which from... Yeah, I can't... Okay, so I can't take headshot damage here. I will.
With each prestige unlocked, playing with this class will grant an additional 10% XP gained.
Oh yeah, if you prestige up, it gives you like just more experience per level, so that like, you know, when you're doing it, you just get more faster. So, you know, it doesn't take 7 years to bring class back up.
Oh, you know what? I did get some of those, so maybe I should look at that. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't. Okay, regular it is.
If you're looking at any of them, Masterful Defense is insane.
Shit.
It's
I
okay. You
guess
can get
I'll-
it for your
I'll-
last.
Yeah, I'll
you
do
can
it
get
for
it
my
later.
last one. Yeah, I
Yeah,
did
it's
the.
just
So
it's
the first
really
one I-
good. It's just really good against chaos, just because like with how much they shoot you, you could just be like, yeah, no, screw you, all my banners.
Okay. Yeah. The ones I've done so far is held and charged attacks damage is increased by 20%, Medicae stims to restore 40% more health, and range damage is increased by 20%.
Yeah, those are all just good.
I only need 3 more operation victories to get the good robe.
Okay, let's see here. Black Templar players are so cringe. Like, I respect everyone but them.
It depends. You have like one or the other. You have one that's like just hey, I want to play Space Marines, but I want to play melee. Or you have like the religious zealot who's like, my guy, calm down. It's just a phase. Calm down.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I'm actually a Black Templar player, so I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Whatever
You
that-
can be one or the other.
That's cool.
Like,
if the
not
Emperor ever
dark.
gets up, just know this, that if the Emperor ever gets up, you're one of the first factions the Space Wolves are getting sent after.
Oh, I see. I see.
Or the custodians. And if that
Or the
happens,
custodians.
good luck.
Yeah. Because the
So-
Black Templars are the only faction that genuinely believe, a Space Marine group that genuinely believes the Emperor is a god. And they worship him as such.
Can one like explain this custodian? Because the only custodian I know is Mop and Broom.
Custodian is the 10,000. There's more than that, and they make more. But they call them the 10,000 because there's only ever 10,000 at any one point. And if these guys are like, if for example, they feel that they've gotten a half a second slower, they immediately retire and become spies throughout the universe. Like that's
Custodians
the
are the
intensities.
like private guard of the Emperor, whose main purpose when they were made was they are basically anti-Space Marines.
Yep.
The reason they're so good is they are meant to, like, at any point, kill a Space Marine.
Yep. And potentially they're Primarchs.
Yeah.
I see.
The problem Custodians has as, like, an army, though, is they don't work well together because each one is a character. So think of it like this. Each Custodian is a trophy, where each Space Marine is a cog. So Space Marines are like, oh yeah, we all work well together. We're all the cogs in a machine. But Custodians don't have that unification that like Space Marines have, because they are all meant to be like a final boss, basically. So if you have an entire army of final bosses who just kind of do their thing, their cooperation is not as good as like, Space Marines who are meant to work together. That's like their one downside.
Yep.
Oh shit! That's cool. I was looking around when you said that, and I unlock your little robotic hand after the next victory.
Nice.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Is this more socially acceptable?
I mean, the green was fine. It was up to you, but it does look good.
No, I'm just asking if this is more socially acceptable.
You'll get less shit over it.
Oh, is there still something wrong with it?
There will look in any fandom there will always be someone who's like, actually.
Yeah.
That
It's one of
There
those.
will
don't
always be
actually-
that guy.
Yeah, it's one of those Again, the safest way to do your own custom thing is just say this is my homebrew chapter and leave it as that, because nobody can tell you you're wrong if you're within the framework established. So, like, you're a homebrew chapter based on your iconography. You're a homebrew chapter that's a successor of the Space Wolves. Now you can be whatever colors you want. Bam, done.
There was a really good joke one that I saw for White Scars that was really funny. Basically, the whole idea was that their gene seed malfunctioned, and so they're just really slow tank boys instead of go fast melee boys. It was just like, that's a good idea. I like that.
Just
So
sorted my
instead
just sorted my pre-heresy Space Wolves gear. Yes, nice. Check your DMs if you need a guide.
That's me.
Yeah, I play differently than most people. Thank you for that, though.
It's okay. Scares are a weirdo. We love them for it.
Yeah. Sent you my specs, prestige perks. Yep. Their ornament armor was used as a battery or a psychic boost to the Emperor. Yeah, he is also able to take control of individual custodies, and that they're designed for that. For short bursts. He burns them out pretty quickly when he does that, though. The more around him, the more amped he is, from what I remember. Yes, because he's able to control them all like a hive mind when he's in the middle of them. So it's one mind wielding them as one giant cohesive weapon. But we haven't seen that since the Siege of Terra.
Just gotta hit him with the backstep.
I'm just watching you over here, just against the sidewall, backstepping. I'm like, what am I looking at right now? It looks like you're trying to glitch out of the map.
Like, sometimes you just gotta hit him with that Korean backdash. They'll never hit you.
Korean backdash. What is that?
You've never heard of that? You
No,
look it
I've
up.
never heard of the Korean.
I don't know how to explain it. You have to look it up.
Like, what is this move for?
It's like the Dark Souls roll, man. You just gotta dodge everything.
The roly-poly.
Okay. Next time I want to get out of a conversation, I will Korean backdash.
Yeah, just backdash out of any confrontation.
Exactly. I will keep that in mind. Thank you for letting me know.
You're gonna fall in an airplane. Korean backdash.
Fall off a 10-story building. Korean backdash. Vault the fall damage.
Exactly. Just iframe.
Just iframe it. Exactly. This guy gets it. Or I don't know, just tag a random Eximus unit with secondary fortifier. Just to get my overguard, you know?
My aim tries your patience. Will stay the fuck out of my line of sight when I'm firing a laser beam.
Don't yell at me. Yell at my character, man.
That's what I was yelling at. That's why I didn't say Horizon first.
Okay. Oh, okay. I got you.
Your character was talking shit, so I was talking shit back to your character.
Yes, talking shit to Pixels, my favorite.
Listen, you bunch of zeros and ones, don't make me come over there.
Oh. Apparently the gene seed can spawn
God
here,
damn,
by the way.
0 and 1.
I did not know the gene seed could spawn up here.
Oh,
Did you get it?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I got the gene seed, but I was just like, I'm gonna go look over here. I've never been this way. Huh, what do you know?
What is damaging me? Oh, sorry. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Give me a moment.
How's it?
Getcha.
The parries aren't parrying, and then I get stunned and sniped. Like, what is that? For a down guy, I look pretty sick.
Alright, I got you.
looking drippy while I'm dying, you know?
That actually used to be a joke for us in the when I was in Afghanistan. It was like you had the 5 principles of patrolling, which is planning, recon, security, control, and common sense. And our unit used to add a 6th one, and was always look cool because you never know who's gonna look at your corpse afterwards.
Yeah.
Again, I told you, it don't matter if you're badass or not, but if you look like an idiot, no one's gonna take you seriously.
Rally and relocate, brothers.
Let's see, they gave Terminator armor to the White Scars as punishments, as they are slow. I hate my keyboard. The White Scars gave their Marines Terminator armor as punishment, as it slowed them down. Yes, they did. But he's talking about, it was a homebrew chapter, right? Where their gene seed malfunctioned?
Yeah, they were like, oh yeah, the gene seed malfunction. So instead of liking to go fast, they like to go slow. I was just like, that's a funny idea.
Yeah.
Watch for the beast.
Here comes the Trigon.
No.
Oh, my bad. I guess that isn't the Trigon. Where's the duo gone?
The Trigon will seize the opportunity.
If there's a Trigon, there has to be a duogon.
Relocate, brothers.
Our Quadgon.
Our Quadgon, exactly.
The
You
Pentagon.
get it.
Oh god.
The Pentagon, exactly.
Let's see, also he used the Custodes, but also the armor was psychic boost due to the properties they were made of. Yep. Yeah, the Custodes are... We don't have all their fleshed out capabilities, and that was deliberate, so that way they can be the MacGuffin that the Emperor needs at any given moment. So, we'll never actually know the full capabilities, just simply because they keep them as a MacGuffin on purpose, by design.
I have summoned the transport lift at the request of Magos Gallio. Remain patient. Transport lift inbound. Perplexing. I have
Okay.
no authorizations.
Fine.
Perhaps we can disrupt the beast if we reposition frequently. Transport lift status incomprehensible.
Jesus Christ.
Begins, ceases.
My bad, taking the Lord's name in vain. Are there any Christians in the chat?
God damn it.
The lift has arrived. Now.
You know what? My character likes tasting dust.
Swapping out magazine.
I'm trying to get to you guys. One of those pod things opened next to me, and I immediately got racked with the Trigon dude.
All good.
Personally, I got hit with the Pentagon. Oh, shit, that's such an easy joke to make. Like, it's right there. It's in the name.
Okay, I'm gonna die.
Oh, okay.
I'm dead.
Invis wolf guy, that's probably the wrong colors, is coming.
These scars shall fade on the day you become a Trigon. Could this day get any fire?
Loadout effectiveness 0.
So are orange mini bosses and red names like bosses?
Do not get turned around.
Yeah, it goes yellow, orange, red. And then, like, whatever super red is, I guess, for Terminus.
Super red.
I don't know.
Why are you
Man.
floating? Oh my god.
The Omnissiah needs me.
For the Qui-Gon thing, they said that's Star Wars. He failed Anakin by dying. Yeah, pretty much. What I will
what a
say
bitch.
is, how the fuck did Tybros 1v1 Custodes and win? Because he's Tybros. He has plot armor. I love that character, but it shouldn't have happened. You're absolutely right. It shouldn't have happened. But plot armor. Thank you
He's
for
a
your
name Space Marine.
Yeah. The name is the best protection you can have. Thank you for your service. Yep. One. Oh. God damn it. I can't stop this guy.
Continue to discuss your fate amongst yourselves. It changes nothing.
That was inevitable, I guess.
That's fine.
I wouldn't have rolled
Say
over there in
that
time.
you say that it's fine, but you're the only asshole without a fucking mortal wound right now, and I just died.
Oh,
So-
sorry.
It's not fine.
I was trying to get there, my guy. I was dealing with the other part of the horde.
Who's the hottest Primarch? Canonically, Sanguinius. And Fulgrim is the hottest Primarch. What? That is capable of being alive?
As someone explained to me, Fulgrim is the kind of Primarch who would give you the best sex of your life and never call you back.
Damn.
And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like Fulgrim.
Because, like, the other thing with Fulgrim
Seconds.
is Fulgrim is so hot. It's repulsive how hot he is. It's not a I want to be around that. I want to look at that hot. It's a you're too hot.
There was a sculptor he talked to that gave him a very good example of what that meant. He made statues of like his favorite captains of such, but he was making them too
Horizon,
perfect
back down here.
that there was no kind of flaw or anything to it.
Down there? Oh, I see. How do I get back down there?
We gotta run this way.
No, you can get your mortal wound removed.
Thank you.
Anyway, say that again, Butler. I think I stepped on you.
Oh, there was a sculptor he was talking to because he was like, "Hey, like why do your statues like hold so much allure than the ones I've made of my like captains?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, be honest." And as he told him, like there were no imperfections with it, and that was genuinely the problem.
Yep.
Because imperfections are what, even as people, is something we like. That's how you discern uniqueness and that sort of thing. So when Fulgrim is like, "Yeah, I want everything to be perfect," it's like, yeah, but at what cost?
Man, I cannot fucking stay alive right now. This is kind of bullshit. Because I was just fine on the previous level on the same difficulty. Oh, it's because I don't have any of my perks.
Yeah, no, that would do it.
That's the exact revelation I had earlier.
I reset my character. Yeah. God damn it.
I'm still having it now because I was running on a max character and then reset myself. I'm still missing one of my big perks.
Yeah, I should have lowered the difficulty. God damn it. A week later, Nick falls. That's just the start. I don't know. Mind bending. It's physically uncomfortable to be around him, yet pleasurable. It's odd. I loved his pre-heresy era. Rylor for president. Rylor the Ancient.
Rylor.
Yeah,
Yeah, the best guy ever.
Yep.
Did we get
That
a
dude
shout
was
out from a guy, Rylor?
Rylor was literally a Emperor's
Dreadnought.
Children, like
Dreadnought.
I forget what his like rank was and everything, but he lured Fulgrim after the heresy and basically
Rylor
detonated.
the Ancient. Wasn't that what they called him?
Yeah, Rylor the Ancient of Rights, because he lured Fulgrim into like back to Isfahan 5, and detonated a virus bomb in front of his face. After
It's Fan
Fulgrim was
3.
like, "You," or it's Fan 3, yeah, and he's like, "You should join me, the pleasures of chaos." And Rylanor just said, "No, fuck you, Dad."
Yep.
He said, screw your chaos, heretics." I want none of it.
I ain't got none of that, you know?
And it was 1,000 years later. Yeah, it was 1,000 years
Yep.
later. Fulgrim is a power bottom. Fulgrim is a power... Yeah.
I know what it is, but...
Yeah.
Damn.
Astartes, the facility is well stocked in mining gear. Requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation.
Authorization
Brothers, locate those melter charges.
I got this first one.
Okay, got another melted bomb, and to the next one.
And I'm down.
I got you.
You got him?
Yep.
Okay, and to the next one.
Yeah, I totally... This is my failing. I forgot to change the difficulty after resetting my character. So my bad, gentlemen, for being less than useful.
You're good.
Leveling up is like, it's A-okay, man. You gotta level up at some point. Might as well do it now when, like, trying to just get up there.
I like how the blood and ichor just go, how it spills over your character. It's actually very nice.
That one's closed. We are still missing the armory
That's
data.
Oh yeah, sorry. They meant for, like, the holes. Still looking for the armor data. Trying now.
Kind of wish the blood would stay on me longer. Looks cool.
That is insufficient, brother.
Inside the facility,
Okay,
Huh?
World Eater.
you'll find meat.
Oh my god, I keep doing that. Yeah,
Damn, it didn't remove it. Fuck. Oh, Liker, or Lichter, there we go.
liked her. I liked her too. Before the accident, she changed.
How far you have fallen, Ignoel, that I must drag you back into the light.
Execute. Oh, I might have just killed myself here, actually. No, I'm good, I'm fine.
I need a stim so badly.
Yeah, you see, I also do.
No, I
as
just
well.
need a stim because I have gene seeds, so I'm trying to stay alive.
Yeah.
He's like, I just need one, at least one stim to help.
Right here. I got one.
Oh, hell yeah.
So right up here, sometimes the armory data spawns on this one. This is one of the only spots that I do know of on this map.
Got you.
I'm not familiar with this map as I am with the earlier missions.
Yeah, same me.
Okay, okay, got you.
It was such a moment. You can blow yourself up, by the way, with meltas really easily. It's good to know.
Yeah, grenades have friendly fire against yourself, but not your allies, thankfully.
Keep accidentally throwing it because G is my
There's a
waypoint
replenishment
find
next
and
to the
warfare.
ammo case.
Okay.
Don't. I would assume you would take it for your mortal wound.
It's a replenishment. I don't use them.
The generator with a backup
Okay.
Okay.
She hopes the Tyranids will annihilate you, but she
I'll take it. I have a regular stim, so you can take it.
Thank you.
search the area for a power cell.
All right.
Bear witness to the summation of our divine arithmetic from long ago. Remember Project Zeta 6?
As my theorems
Hmm.
predicted, your
Just did.
life has converged with renegade factors.
Project Zeta 6 was a waste of computational data and a perfectly good Grox.
Resources and one perfectly good box. Surrender now, or perhaps leniency can be granted.
Oh.
After the mind dwells, of course.
You are a redundant function.
The stars shall die.
Alone. In the dark.
Power cell identified.
The generators require power, brothers.
I got the power cells, don't worry.
Thank you. That was something.
Darkness. How easily flesh parts deceive their perception.
Disrupt her attempts to connect with our facilities network.
Horizon.
Any opportunity to
Oh, yeah?
damage crucial
Guardian
data
Relic.
which would deem this mission a
Okay.
failure. Do not let her connect to the consoles. Her mind tether shall be severed.
I went for objective. Where was it? Down there. Okay.
No, it's up top.
And I degrade
Okay.
By me.
already fallen.
Oh, I can go this way, actually, yeah.
Let's see. It's right over here. On this side.
Thank you.
Yep.
Do you have one?
No.
You-
I have full
honestly,
health, though, so...
I mean, you also have just no perks there, right?
Correct.
I would have had you grab that, but, you know, it's whatever. It's not that big of a deal, I guess. I don't know.
See, Michigan, the more you thrash, the deeper you set our hooks. These tender claws of the Astartes' flesh have accomplished nothing.
Yeah, I'll grab it this time before someone else does.
Yep.
I.e. Butler, when it allows me to. There we go.
Silence, Michigan.
Okay, yeah, that was very anticlimactic. I didn't think it would be climatic to begin with, but...
Computational gray matter. Confirmed.
I'm getting beat on by this whip, dude. He's kicking my ass. I can't stop him.
Pilot, Viridian is ready
There it
for
is.
evacuation. Sending up
I fucking hate those dudes in chaos spawns.
Yep. The problem with the whip guys is, like, again, they have such weird timing, and if you have 2 or 3 of them, it's just like, ah, okay, thanks.
By the way, if you want to,
Changing magazine.
if you want, could take you to rank fig. No, absolutely not. I do not want to be carried ever, and it really pisses me off when people try to carry other people. It's like nobody is playing a game so other players can do the work for them. Nobody plays games for that reason at all. So it's like if I can't be a contributing factor, I don't want to do it. You motherfuckers.
That's why when people are like, oh, just do
I'm-
higher levels and get carried. They're like,
Try my best.
coming.
It's not gonna matter. I don't think.
Ooh, Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Oh, ow.
Heal you in no time.
Yeah, it's why when people like suggest, hey, why don't you just play higher levels and get carried? It's like that's so boring. Like I'd rather play the game on the lower level than just get carried.
Yeah, if I can't play the game without being carried, I'm not playing the game. It's that simple.
Nope. It's almost like I bought the game to play the game, not just, played to get carried.
This game is one of the few that I haven't done, but generally, when I pick up a new game, I will try any solo mode first before doing anything group-wise to make sure I can play the game. I just didn't do it with this one because my first experience was actually just straight with you, so that didn't
Well, there's that tutorial
Didn't
level
either.
to teach you the mechanics that you have to do by yourself.
Yeah, but I mean, like, past the tutorial phase, actually being able to competently play without being too heavily carried.
It's simply for the talents. That's legit a reason for saying as much as you mentioned there. Yeah, but again, it's one of those. I don't play games for that reason. If I played games for that reason, then I probably wouldn't be a streamer. I wouldn't be playing video games. I would just paint my models.
I would just paint my models, yep.
Because, like, keep in mind the other reason that I... Okay, so for those who don't know me and don't know restorative stim...
Ooh, yo
You can take that one. I'll take the regular stim here.
So for those that don't know me, and don't know the fact that I don't need to stream, I don't stream to be making money or popular or any of that crap. I do it because I have a compulsive need to feel productive, and it's the only thing I'm allowed to do. So I don't do this for any other reason than I want to feel productive. So that if I'm not feeling productive in my video games that I am playing and streaming, then I'm just not going to do this at all.
Okay, let's see. Will this go better?
I cannot land with that burrowing abomination lurking about. Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric.
Okay, that did a decent amount of damage. Not as much as prior, but...
Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays.
Confirmed. Viridian will eliminate the Trigon.
Focus on the gaps in the Trigon.
Oh my... Jesus Christ. I'm sorry for calling you a polygon, my bad. Okay, so that's what it felt like to have aggro.
Locate melter charges and cauterize the hive tunnels.
Okay.
Plant the melter charges atop their moldering passageway.
First one's closed. Hey, okay, good. Somebody's got... I was gonna say, Butler, there's medical stims next to the ammo case.
Yep, I'm okay right now.
Okay, now I can actually assist. I was waiting for my restorative sim to get me to where I need to be. Because I was literally sneezed away from death.
More Xenos tally marks for the second company. Collapse their rancid crawlways.
Back up, Scare.
Yep, yep.
The Trigon assails us.
Come on. Of course. Oh, I should hit it.
Watch for the leak.
Holy Beyblade.
Alexander Skarsgård would make a really good Primarch. He's gorgeous. There's quite a few people that would make pretty good Primarchs, for sure.
That is so nice for getting rid of aggro. That invis on perfect dodge is really nice for just not dying.
He's almost down. He's almost down. So he can damage you through your dodge. Got it. And he's gonna kill me.
Trigon kill confirmed. My congratulations for
I'm not playing anything other than what I said. I have epilepsy, so I can't play games like this. Oh, that's unfortunate. After I said you guys are negatively harping on it after you already said no, I get it as I said. Okay. We are continuing a discussion that we were having.
She is in trustworthy hands now.
It's not personal to you, but if you take it that way, hey, that's a you issue.
For your service, of course. There is much to pass, much to learn, and much to reminisce.
Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry, I should have skipped that. But I mean, on the bright side, at least it should give you a lot of XP, right?
In theory. That and every time you prestige, you get a 10% XP gain, so I'm up to 30% XP gain right now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I went down so many fucking times in that.
I got all the raises. Yeah, says one.
Yeah, I went from 1 to 5 on that.
Oh, yeah. I think my first game after prestiging bring me from 0 to 7. I forget exactly what I did, but it was a decent jump. And I think I'm going to twin out. I'm going to twin out.
Okay, so let's see here.
It kind of looks stupid.
After hitting an enemy, I show you
I'd say probably 2 more good rounds, and my bolt will be a relic.
Nice.
Okay, now I have that. For the prestige thing, there were 3 tiers, right, of upgrades you can grab.
There's 4 up
4.
for like prestige. There's 4
4?
levels of prestige.
Like for my second prestige choice, could I grab something from the first tier of choices, or does it have to be from the second?
No, you'll have access to more of them as you keep like prestiging. You'll unlock more options, but you can always pick a previous option you had before.
Okay. Because that was what I was planning on doing, but I wasn't actually sure if that worked like that.
Oh yeah, you can 100% do that. You're good.
I don't know if it's. I'm not taking it personal, man. Okay. I don't know if my medication or knowledge I've gained from this stream that's keeping me up, but it's 4 a.m. Hey, you're in the same time zone as me. Hey, wait, I can do that now.
Is sniper a popular class, or like?
It can be. I think that easily the two, probably the top 3 is, at least I've seen around, is Tactical Bulwark Vanguard.
I got you. I've seen a lot of Tech Marines though.
Well, that's because it's the new
just 'cause
class.
It's the new toy.
Yeah. I think pretty literally every mission I've run thus far, besides ones where you weren't, all 3 of us were together and you weren't playing Tech Marine, I've seen a Tech Marine.
That sounds about right.
All right,
that being said, I haven't even reached there yet.
Question. Anyways, heading off, man. Have a good stream. All right. Well, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for running with me earlier. And I hope you sleep well. All right.
I hope your pillow's cold.
Question. Do we want to maintain that difficulty level? We're fighting a Hive Tyrant.
Sure.
That's the bridge, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. That's probably how I'm gonna end up remembering things, just by actions that happen. Unless there are multiple things where bridges fall, then I guess I'm screwed.
I think that's it.
Well, then I'm good, I guess.
All right. So, again, don't have a lot of perks, so I'm going to be a little bit squishier than I was 2 missions ago.
Yeah.
So
ultimately, we'll leave it up to you. Like, I don't care what mission type, or rather, difficulty run.
Well, it's more of, it's going to be a little bit more challenging. It'll be, everyone will have to put in a little bit more work sort of deal. And I'm not as useful right now because I'm still re-leveling, so I have to regain all my perks again. So making sure everyone's okay with the increased burden.
Yep.
Increased burden.
Mateus, I don't know if you're in the Discord or not, but if you're not, bum bum bum. And anybody else watching that would like to join the Discord, that is the ScareCrew Discord. Everyone can feel free to jump on in.
Oh yeah, twinning. Let's go twinning. Actually, you know what? I think the handshake will do both of ours, right? It will. Let's go. Well, I guess I'd have to hide the top of my head, though, right?
Flesh.
Yeah, so there's no flesh. Or rather, flesh visible, I'd assume.
Most of Iron Hand's bodies, even underneath their armor, is augmented. Like, they usually replace their hearts with, like, bionic hearts, or they'll replace their like eyes with bionic eyes and such. Again, they're very extreme about the anti-flesh thing. Because whatever skin they do have, they like horribly flagellate to like as a sign of weakness to themselves.
How does that
So
even
you-
happen?
Hmm?
How does that even happen? How does one instill such a virtue?
So each
it's-
gene seed from each Primarch has a flaw in it. That's theirs.
Yeah, and after Ferrus
I
Manus
see.
died, they like their gene seed slightly corrupted, and that is their corruption.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So,
Titus predicts the
yeah.
Tyrant's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward
And it's a
the
thing that
last
builds
hive.
over time. Like, it's not a thing that happens right away, and the intensity of it grows the longer you're alive there. So there are veterans within the Iron Hands that are like 95% metal.
So is the Emperor supposed to be like the original gene seed or something like that?
So the Primarchs each are created as and embody an aspect of the Emperor. All of them together make up the Emperor.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay.
But each of them are an aspect of his.
Damocles out.
Random thing I saw in the that back console for challenges. I'm forgetting what they're called. Ordeals.
Ordeals. Yeah.
For the operations, I only saw one challenge for or rather ordeal for snipers and operations.
I think there's more. There should be. I think there's at least 2 per class.
I clicked through all of them and only saw one, which was a headshot to sniper.
There's more.
One, there is one that like cares about killing enemies when you're cloaked. I know that for sure.
Is that in operations or a different tab? Because I did see some in other tabs, but just specifically operation, I didn't see it in.
Oh, we can look when we get back to the barge.
Yeah, I was pretty sure I saw one there that like said about like killing enemies while cloaked or something.
Which I guess that would make sense why I don't have a lot of that, because I typically reserve it for either oh shit moments or when I'm starting with a boss, because the 75.
Yeah, it's like the one on sniper that I have like the least amount of.
Which definitely will change once I start making my melee build off of it, because there are some melee perks in his skill tree.
Yep.
After I'm done with snipers, I will be making a build off that.
I'm just gonna weaken them up for you guys to try and get executes on. This is the bosses where I mostly use it. Whenever I get that perfect dodge that leads me into invisibility, it appears as though it opens them up for like one of the gun things. Right across here.
It's called a gun strike.
Gun strike. Okay.
Yep. That's the reward for getting it perfectly timed. Is you get a gun strike.
So Gene Thief can spawn there, by the way.
Okay. Did it? No.
Yep.
Oh, you know what? I meant to set
Harvest.
that up before we, whatever.
Never turn down fresh ammunition.
Set what up?
I was gonna set up another, loadout that had the loss there as my primary. And then I would end up swapping to the bolt when it goes into a boss phase, because it's supposed to, heal more. At least when I get the heroic portion of it. Okay, that just wasn't right. Okay, not oh shit button. There we go.
On extremists.
Ooh. Okay, why was I the target there? You were like right in front of him? Oh, hello there.
I was about to do that!
Where is this dude? Good kill.
Thank you.
Our coordination is off. No. Inefficient.
How so?
Your fire would be most effective after my bombardments.
Would it now?
If you seek someone to pick up after you, I suggest you call for a chapter surf.
Chapter Surf. Is that what that Prince of Darkness got turned into? A surf?
No, chapter serfs are like humans that basically serve them as like basically apprentices or potential like future novitiates or neophytes. Basically,
what,
people that are lackeys for Space Marines.
Oh, for Space Marines, okay.
Yeah.
And what, the Prince of Darkness got turned into something different than that?
Be'lakor he's talking about.
Be'lakor.
Oh, Be'lakor is like he's a demon prince. He's different.
Oh, Demon Prince. Prince. Okay, my bad. That was just that's just lack of knowledge.
I'm gonna get a. I'm dead.
Working my way to you.
I got invis. I'll get him.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't even need to use it here. There's like no one around him.
They all spawned behind me and swarmed me while I was stuck in the animation of mounting the explosives. So by the time I got out of it,
yeah.
I couldn't move at all.
Oh yeah, this is explosive. Why are we on? Does the amount of charges go up based on the difficulty? Is this 6 last
It's
time?
random.
Oh, I see. I was gonna say this was definitely 6 last time. Actually, I think every time I've done it, besides this one, has been 6.
Two
Yeah,
times
it's
ago it
usually
was
just like
4.
unlucky.
it's usually just a random number.
Actually, maybe there was a 5 there. Maybe there was a 5. I don't know. The only thing I was paying attention to during that was the fact that my randoms were not picking up the charges, and I was the only one doing it.
Injector spent. Identify structural support for demolition.
Do any classes run dual blades, or is that not a thing?
No, not a thing, sadly.
Not in the game, anyways.
Both. Okay, in lore it is though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a chance of something like that coming, maybe, possibly, potentially.
Possibly, but we'll see.
It's highly unlikely that it'll be enacted into Space Marine 2. Space Marine 3 is in development, but it's not projected to come out until like 2029 at earliest.
Oh, I see.
So probably 2030.
Yeah.
And what, they couldn't just add a weapon to another class?
It changes mechanics of the game.
Gotcha. Oh, that's the armory data right there.
Not to mention, you're supposed to... This game is set up to be an Ultramarines game, and Ultramarines don't do that.
Do what?
I said
dual
that
blade?
Yeah, they don't dual blade. Not Ultramarines.
Is there a reason, or do they just not?
Their father, who constantly loses every time he fights one of his brothers, decided that while he was fighting war, that he was going to write a book about how to beat war. Yeah.
Oh,
You
So,
ever seen or talked to someone who's like, man, this guy is the living embodiment of Microsoft Office? Yeah, he's that guy.
Yep. So, and he was the one that decided he mastered war, so he wrote a book while he was fighting it. And
what,
still manages to fucking lose consistently, unless dad steps in.
And what, in that book, they said no dual blade or something like that?
It's the efficiency of how to fight every type of enemy that they may encounter, and how to use every type of strategy and weapon system, and that is not efficient.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a free death guard, so you take the guardian relic.
We already took the liberty of rigging it to explode.
Is this a withdrawal order? Negative. The objective
Unless you don't want it, but I'd assume you do.
defend this position
Okay.
until a Tyranid command unit is executed. Understood.
I essentially have one of those, but on a 3-minute cooldown.
There's a stim there, and there was a
Dual
stim
power
back
claws.
here.
Dual power claws would be sick. Yeah, but that would require Terminator armor, which also isn't a thing in this game. No, the charges are random number, actually. Yeah, that's what Butler was saying, was that they were random.
Got a pile up below. Don't let them climb. The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Enemies on our position for the long haul.
Let's see, I thought kills would stack up far quicker. Like, I just got the thing for 500 Tyranid kills.
Guns up. There's more coming.
Am I really killing that little?
Moving to intercept.
Huh.
Apply more pressure. They're on us. Fall back. I will hold them. Xenos countermeasures successful. Over the wall. Enemies on our position. Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly. I have never seen such a monstrous.
Not that I believe it would matter to entirely, but do you think my first shot out of invisibility buff applies to the
Give the Hive beast
Red Crosshair kill shots? I'm never gonna remember the name of it, frankly.
I think it does. Like if you're doing your first shot out of it with the gun strike, yeah, it'll apply the bonus.
Okay.
bayonets.
It's just 3 is getting rare. 3 charges. I mean, it makes sense that it's getting rare.
Rare, the lower you need, yeah.
Yeah, because the developers want you to stay in the games and in the missions as long as possible, so that tracks.
Yeah.
The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion
Horizon.
is still in full effect.
Oh, yeah?
Beast is not yet dead.
Confirmed.
Oh, right, I have. I don't.
We can hold this position,
Really?
Lords. We'll keep the
I do.
swarm off
Well,
your
thank you.
backs while you hunt that thing.
Still haven't found Gene Seed, right? Yeah.
The target is still struggling under that wreckage.
Not there.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a map that these like later maps and such. Like even for this map, I
Horizon.
gotta learn more.
I'll take this one.
Aura surrounds this. Your pain tries my patience.
I haven't actually gotten a chance to legitimately test, but does the like free death prevention of the for the sniper perk does that allow you to still keep the gene seed?
I think so because it doesn't actually burn it.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It just stops you from taking lethal damage. It doesn't actually push you down. So I think yeah.
Replenished and ready.
That's what I thought, but I haven't actually ever legitimately gotten down, and I don't think I want to, purposefully let myself potentially go down with it.
We will not have a better
Yeah.
opportunity to finish it off.
But I mean, I guess at some point I'll probably test it. Though I could honestly just look online and more than likely find the answer. Does this game have its own dedicated wiki?
Yeah, I think so.
And I know most games do, and I'd assume something as popular as Warhammer would have one.
Yeah, I think this game has a wiki for everything.
I know they also have an official Discord as well, where questions can be asked, and the development team does answer them in there.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
Seal your minds. Magazine out. Magazine in. Reinforcements.
Okay.
Just more meat for
Why? What? Why? Wish it was like. Wish that the seed that would turn into the vine would have, like, the poison vines would have a little bit more showiness on my screen. I just don't notice them until I'm already taking the damage from it.
Okay. They're just bouncing back and forth in these shields. I can't fucking do a damn thing. They have erased all of my armor and almost all of my health. And they keep shielding as soon as I start attacking one of them.
Just got stuck back there with so many warriors.
There you go.
And I couldn't get to you because of those fucking neurothropes.
Yeah, I was just like, dear God.
is our killing ground, brothers. Keep up.
Gene Seed.
Continue pursuit.
Oh, I guess it can
Nice,
spawn
nice.
back there too.
Progenoid in my possession. Replenished and ready.
I was gonna comment. I'm just looking at your fit, and it's like sick, and then I look at your pauldron over here, and it's Christmas.
It's got the wreath.
Yeah. It's like stick to
honor-
happy holidays.
Yeah, it's the honorific. So
I would assume they don't celebrate holidays or.
No.
not really.
I mean, I mean, there's probably something similar to a holiday that one
No.
would celebrate and never.
No.
Oh no, okay. I take my words back.
not like holidays. There are like specific things that each of them do. Like, don't the Space Wolves have a thing that they like?
They have the
celebrate or something.
No, they do saga readings when a pack member dies.
I thought they had like a memorial, but not like a memorial kind of thing. But they had like a where they kind of get together and drink or whatever. I don't know.
It's
I thought
the
I
saga.
read
It's
something,
it's the saga readings.
yeah, like some chapters have like they kind of have like a traditional thing they do, but it's not like a mass holiday where it's like, yeah, okay, no one go to war. It's your day off today.
Yeah. No. So the saga. So first thing that you should probably know, Horizon, nobody drinks other than the Space Wolves, because Space Marines can't get drunk, so Space Wolves made a way so that they could get drunk. And I'm just gonna die from spore mines. That's fantastic. God damn it. Hold on.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Just about Judas Bell. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, so Space Wolves are the only ones that drink, and Mjord is what they call it, and it will kill a human if they drink it. It's basically gasoline levels of
They
poison.
literally harvest it from a like a highly poisonous plant.
Yeah.
Noted.
So, and what happens is when a Space Marine in the Vilca Fenrica, which is what the Space Wolves call themselves, when one of their guys die, everybody who knows them and knew them, and everybody who was present in the unit when that person died, locked themselves in a room, and the drink flows, and what they do is they sit there, and everybody who has ever fought with them tells a story about them, and of their heroics, their battlefield accomplishments, and things like that, and nobody's allowed to leave until every single story about that person has been told, and it's called the reading of the sagas. And that's how they remember their fallen. But that is unique to them specifically.
Yeah, each one has like, again, their kind of thing that they do, but there is no like generic like, oh yeah, Christmas or anything like that.
Okay.
Fire at will.
Bro is just looking at the door.
Getting animation locked. What's going on, buddy? Hey, welcome in. Hell yeah, it's a Warhammer kind of night. Yep, absolutely. I should read chat after I'm done with this, because I'm just getting fucking dragged. What was that?
What?
That sounded like a frog.
Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to sound like a frog, man. Just a vocal stem I do sometimes. It's not
Okay.
it's not anything specific.
From the target.
Ooh, I gonna die from that. Where's the ammo crates?
By Butler and the Hive Tyrant.
Oh, I see.
I will get caught up in chat as soon as this fight is done, everybody. Okay. God damn it. And I'm dead.
Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Damn.
Alright, I'm back up. Alright, it's
That
dead.
is giving me a lot of hope.
Okay. Doing good, seeing you smashing up the place tonight. Thought you could use backup. Very nice. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. The Hive Tyrant once in it's cold outside.
Yeah, he does.
The Emperor's finest reporting.
Yeah. Just prestige that, so I don't have all my abilities. I was a bit more squishy than I'm normally.
Hive Tyrant could not get cuddles. Too bad. It's too spiky.
No. Too spiky. Crying emoji. I guess we gotta add a skull emoji too, because he's dead.
Okay, hand 100 emoji.
Perfect emoji.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. So, tell me, what is everybody that just came in on that raid? What is everybody's preferred faction within the 40k universe? And is there anybody that is just a fan of the game and
Oh my
is
god,
not
range damage.
part of the hobby already?
That is crazy.
That's some range damage right there.
Damage I
19,000.
should be having, bro. Why are you stealing my range damage, man?
I just have more DACA. What do you want from me?
I do notice that on average, heavies get a lot more than sniper. At least when I'm playing it. I don't know. Maybe people properly playing a sniper is get more, but
I mean, I also don't have a melee weapon, so I have to just shoot.
yeah.
Okay, so under combat squad in ordeals, there's 2 for the sniper. There is, as a sniper, kill enemies while camouflaged with the camo cloak. There's 3 levels of that. And then as a sniper, make headshots, and there's 5 levels of that. It's
which one is
combat
the
squad.
invis?
It's the crosshair one, the standard crosshair one. Under combat squad.
In combat squad. Okay. Well, you know, I was right next to it. I was blind. Yeah, right there. There it is. I see why that hasn't happened, because it is a bit hard unless you're using the perk that allows you to stay cloaked for 2 seconds after breaking cloak to continuously get cloaked kills.
A good way to do it too is when you're cloaked to use a grenade, because then you can just get like a bunch of it on the small guys. So
Never thought of that, actually. Thank you for that. I will I'll use that now. My idea. Yoink.
how dare you?
My idea now. Shouldn't have said anything.
Damn it.
Just grab everything for now. Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
There's no excuse for you.
Oh, oh my god, my bad. Did not mean to, man. I'll know for next time.
Let's see here. Okay. My favorite faction is somewhere between the Tyranids and the Necrons. My favorite Space Marine chapter, though, is probably the Black Templars / Blood Angels. Very nice. Do you have a most hated Space Marine chapter, whether it's a Loyalist or a Traitor Legion? I know I'm a fan of Space Wolves. I love Space Wolves. I hate the Minotaurs. I really fucking hate the Minotaurs.
Looking at my XP right now, and I'm 50 XP away. Like, come on, game. Couldn't have given me that with that round? God damn it. Could have unlocked a relic tier, but no. Gotta be difficult, you know?
Sounds like this game.
Also, just sounds like I'm complaining, because I am.
Noise Marine titles are absurd. Threshing, Vain, Gladriel. I think I said that right. No, I probably fucked that up. Of Cacophat. I can't even say those words. Like they are way too difficult to pronounce for me.
Cacophage?
It's in no. YouTube.
Not on the YouTube one. Damn it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, okay, now. I have zero clue.
I'll pull it up. You know what?
Yeah, I can't pronounce those words. I don't know that I could have pronounced those words before my TBI.
Profligacy? Lord of Profligacy. I don't think I'm saying that right.
Like the entire sentence. Read the entire sentence.
Yeah, listen, I tried. I failed.
Trying to look, but man, it just doesn't want to pull up the damn stream chat.
Reshing Vangladar of the Cacophony.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, that's not happening.
Noise Marine titles are absurd. Threshling Vanguard of the Caffin. Oh, the Caphatine Temple of the Unsated Shriek, Lord of Profligacy.
Oh, it's an owl.
Yep.
I didn't even see the owl. I'm blind.
Yeah, I can't pronounce that. I know I can't pronounce that.
Yeah, it's because one of their like Noise Marine like specific guys is called a Lord Cacophonist.
Least favorite is probably the Emperor's Children / Alpha Legions. Alpha Legions are interesting because whoever does write them usually does a really good job of, like, you don't know if they're a loyalist or a traitor, and technically they're so loyal they're considered traitors, technically.
Bro just got hit with the technically speaking.
Well, yeah, okay, so they, in the books, during the heresy era, they were contacted by aliens, specifically the Eldari, who can see the future and shit. And they're like, hey, listen, if humans want to win this fight against chaos, because they really hate chaos, they want to win, the Emperor has to die so that he can be reborn. If the Emperor does not die and is not reborn, humans will be damned to die through sheer attrition through war. So they've been trying to kill the Emperor so that the Imperium of Man can survive and the Emperor can be reborn, so that way chaos is defeated. But it's also aliens telling them to kill the Emperor of Mankind. So is it real? Is it true? Only one way to find out, and that's how the Alpha Legion approached it.
I see.
Yeah. All right, 1 second, gentlemen. I'll be right back. I need to go get a refreshed beverage, and then we will get this underway. This one is
refreshed beverage.
Well, yeah.
My favorite.
Yep. All right, so I will be right back, and then we will get this underway. This one is the Trigon one, and then I figure we'll do the Nova thing into the Hive City. And we'll go back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah. Or we can do the Battle Barge thing. The blowing it up thing. That's always an option, too. All right, I'll be right back.
Blowing it up. Let's see. Oh, return he has. Or actually, do you need some seconds to square that out, or?
I'm good. I just sent it to you, so.
Message request. Quiet Butler. Do I accept this DM? I think I do.
Yeah, that's what a mouse ring coalescence is.
Is that shield thing that almost killed him last game? Is that the thing that comes in a group of two and bounces the shield between them?
No, that's a zoanthrope. This is different. This is what happens when a human is infected with this sort of thing. But again, getting that actual model is basically impossible, so I got some extra pieces from a Tyranid player in our local area, and I picked them up from him to make my own custom looking coalescence.
It's cool.
Because again, trying to get the actual model is a nightmare.
Hashtag creativity.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture of what I started so far of little pieces.
That's what I thought you were gonna send me a picture of.
I'll send you a picture of what I've worked.
Fulgrim was warned about the heresy, but refused to believe the Eldar Farseer who told him, and Fulgrim then started virus bombing every maiden world in the system after taking Elflings' heads. Well, to be fair, we still don't know if what they're saying is true or not. Because everyone's refusing to let the Emperor die, which is a good thing. Ish, maybe, kind of, because we don't know for sure. And it is aliens that don't think that humans should exist. So there is that problem, too. And Fulgrim was just following the decree of the Emperor, the suffer not the Xenos to live policy that was in place. So he was being a good obedient son. And as far as being warned about the heresy goes, the Emperor himself tried stopping it from occurring, and no matter what he did, he couldn't do. Again, it's the board is set is where that's explained, that it was an inevitability. So, but Fulgrim was just following policy at that point. It's now that the Emperor's not around, and somebody left Gilliman in charge, that policy has been starting to be ignored. Which is really why I would love to see what the Emperor does if he ever gets up and finds out that his son was disobeying the order.
Contact imminent.
The enemy eyes up. Xenos descending. Synaptic circuit slaughtered. Stealth ready. Reposition quickly and stay together. Active camouflage charge. Hurry! Close those gaps!
Oh, Butler's way out there already.
I just noticed that myself.
Inactivation maneuvers.
He is gone. What are you doing over there, Butler? What are you doing?
I'm okay.
You're what?
Just dealing with these stupid ass guys with whips.
Oh, with whips, yes, with whips.
Hold here and dig in.
See,
Change position. Maintain formation.
It'd be cool if you could do enough damage to
Close those gaps.
this
Kill him.
Trigon
kill him
before
before the fight.
him. Or maybe not kill him before the fight, but
Have him weakened
Deal,
for
like-
the fight.
yeah, have him weakened for the fight. I think that would be cool. I'm not sure if that would make sense, but
You'd have to do some sort of quick time mechanic event or a hidden mechanic event of some kind to have it make sense and not
Trigon will seize the opportunity.
be a guarantee thing.
um,
Because there's a few times where he jumps up on a ledge and just screams at you. So if it was just like, I can do enough damage just by sitting here and letting him jump up there, then it'd be one of those people just would stay at the starting area.
see that.
Our tactical advantage deters this.
I just mean like the time he comes to sideswipe you.
Maintain formation.
Yeah, like I said, if it was like a quick time mechanic or something like that, that would be pretty cool or useful. Or maybe like do it where when he jumps up out of the ground and dive bombs you, do it where it's like if you hit one of these hard structure, it stuns him a bit, so then he takes a little damage to start out with in the next fight.
Because the thing is, my when you can perfect dodge him while he does that out here, and I do get that little red crosshair like gun strike thing. I haven't actually gotten. I haven't been quick enough to actually click the button yet, but even so, I don't believe that would do literally anything.
Yeah, but that'd be another cool little thing to incorporate as well.
Our station lies just ahead, Viridian. Considering the Trigon's presence is incidental to our objective, utilize the lift to reroute closer to Metrian's keep. Understood, Magos. The lift is within our sights. Hail, Astartes. I have summoned the transport lift at the request of Magos Gallio. Remain patient. Transport lift inbound. Perplexing, I have transmitted no authorizations. Location security indefensible.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. No wonder.
Transport
Shit.
lift status incomprehensible. Begins, ceases. Begins.
Okay, if you're out of ammo in your secondary, by the way, you can still gun strike.
I know. I was trying to shoot the dudes that are way up on that platform that were shooting me, and I realized I was out of ammo.
The lift has arrived. Advance to the left.
I did notice that when I was doing my grinding by myself. It's like I just pulled this bullet out of nowhere. It's mythical. Or I guess you could go with the thought that it's just an entirely different gun.
I love how you can like see the energy running through the plasma pistol that I'm carrying, even though it's out of ammunition.
Please do not
Yep.
disturb the lift. It will
Oh
be
yes,
waiting.
gotta love
I
that.
have no music to play while you descend. Use the silence to continue.
I think the Emperor would have allowed some Xenos to exist as pets, others to be given protective status, like certain subhumans are tolerated, and other...
The servo skull is
Those are not subhumans, those are abhumans. Those are different.
irritant signal silenced. Continue to discuss your fate amongst
You can also
yourselves.
spawn there.
Changes nothing.
And the
I
thing
see,
about
that
those... the thing about those abhumans that are allowed to exist, they are not species that have their own empire and militaries. That's what makes them unique and usable. They're not in competition, and they immediately swore allegiance to the Emperor.
Mere words of a reprogrammed servo skull, nothing more.
But, like, Eldari? Absolutely not. They have their own empire, and they will never swear allegiance to the Emperor. Same with Orks. Same with the Tau. Same with the Necrons. Like, anybody who has their own stuff, never be allowed to be existent under the Emperor's reign.
What? There we go.
I mean, there is countless species during the heresy era that just simply don't exist anymore because they were there for a single book or like a single paragraph or something along those lines, and they were wiped out to extinction. Like, for example, the Harud. The Harud's a really good example of that one. What was the planet Murder? What was the name of those fucking creatures, the aliens that were on that planet? Oh, we got... Yep, that thing.
Really wasn't able to grab it. Okay, I don't see any.
What were the name of those creatures on Murder?
I do not remember.
Like, the Emperor was also actively working to wipe out the Orcs entirely. In fact, Horus had to save his life during that whole fight on what is now known as Armageddon. To save the... because the Emperor almost got killed there.
I was worried you had fallen victim to Mitrian's mastery of malphonic disruptive frequencies, but now the uncomfortable sensation associated with relief cools my remaining skin. Be warned, Viridian. Mitrian cannot hope to stand against you alone, so she will lie and stall in hope the Xenos swarm will devour you. Case in point, she has enslaved that servo skull as a crude mouthpiece. But give her word zero.
Why did it just go dead silent?
And your own.
Just went dead silent.
Well, they're talking.
I got a normal Steam for you, Scare.
Alright, there's a restorative one.
Medical resupply encouraged.
While I was mid-dodge, he shot me out of my dodge.
If I were to go invisible and then shoot an environmental hazard and that kill something, would that count toward the challenge?
I don't know. Seriously? What in the actual fuck, man? There we go.
This is Magos Gallia. I hereby order you to turn your weapons on each other.
The audacity of that Magos to think that they can order the Astartes to do anything.
Mission jeopardized. It summoned legions of Xenos. Status. The facility is well stocked in mining gear. Requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation. Brothers, locate those melter charges. Source melter charges without delay. Scan for melter charge signatures.
When you die, I will dutifully record your howls of agony for future intimidation.
We need melter charges promptly.
Are we on difficulty 2 or 3?
3.
Substantial, yeah.
Yep.
Sourcing melter ordnance is top priority.
Damn it.
Melter charge incoming.
Stop fucking stun locking me. Jesus Christ, man. Ugh.
Righteous reek is a beacon to the Tyrannid swarm, drawing them closer and closer.
Melter charge acquired.
Do the heroic class weapons, are they required to be their respective skin?
No, you can change whatever skin. If anything you've unlocked, you can apply the skin to anything.
Because I've definitely more than once changed this knife over to a different skin, and it continuously comes back to this relic skin. Or not relic, heroic skin.
Galio knows nothing of the shadow
That's weird.
and its myriad secrets. But I do.
Still no armory data, huh?
Yep.
You good, Butler? You're being kind of quiet.
You'll find
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
cowering in her.
I mean, we're all being kind of quiet.
Gallo, old friend of mine. If you missed our binaric discourses, you could have sent communication. I observe you still pathetically cling to thews of soft tissue. Remember, meat lacks efficiency, whereas metallic alloys stave off corrosion and degradation for far longer.
How far you have fallen, Ignoel. That I
Well, ammo box is there for the heavy.
to the light.
Sorry, I didn't catch what you said.
I was telling Butler there was some ammo boxes there. Hashtag heavy.
Noel Metrius will be dead by now.
That was too easy. Try that again, brother.
None of this matters. You will be dead soon.
Good kill.
Thank you.
Better place for there being one less rabbit.
Butler, more ammo.
I do need more ammo. I'm already to half capacity with my heavy bolters, so
Oh.
Your brothers think you are the weakest among them.
When you bring up the little menu that lets you see where you need to go and what other people's
Yeah.
Well, what other people have? What is the number that is to the right, the top right? What does that number mean?
Of our cards, that's our ping.
Oh, that's the ping. Okay, got you. I know the left is the character level, but I wasn't sure on the right.
Disconnect her synaptic tethers from the facility command terminal.
52 ping. I guess that's fine.
I expect her to route Xenos to assault your locus. First console, brothers.
Stim at the very bottom here for you.
Oh my god.
Guardian Relic here.
Yeah. Okay, I do love when I don't get that.
Commencing signal severance. Connection link.
First one's captured.
Okay.
Disrupt the next console.
Do these fields progress quicker the more people are in them, or is it just or is it just a finite
What do you
amount?
mean?
Like
Oh,
when it
like
says
those?
capture this, does it go faster if there's all of us there versus one person holding it?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
I think it's just the same pace, to my knowledge. I got the power cell, by the way.
Yes, I do see you. You are marked.
Fine arithmetic from long ago. Remember Project Zeta 6?
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta 6 was a waste of computational resources and one perfectly good Grox. Surrender now, and perhaps leniency can be granted. After the mind grows, of course.
You are a redundant functionary. Your Astartes shall die here, alone, in the dark.
Astartes know no darkness.
Futile, impotent waste of gene seed. You trifle with the only hope against the hive mind the
That's
Imperium
nice.
has left.
Getting a finisher instead of the field's very nice. Just invuln.
Success. The connection is no more.
I guess it's execution, right? Not finisher.
Unit. See, Michian, the more you thrash, the deeper you set our hooks.
These tender clods of Astartes' flesh have accomplished nothing, Galio. My machinations are already achieving my designs. You are fools, peasants.
Science, Michian. Meridian, confirm possession of her quivering mass of computational gray matter. The asset does not seem to have anything left to say. Pilot, Meridian is ready for evacuation. Sending updated
Okay, what's
extraction
there?
coordinates to you now, Meridian.
In Ratio, I can see the reason for eliminating the Orks, even if they can be easily manipulated and cannon fodder against the Hive fleet, but Eldar technology is so advanced, it changes the equation. Except for he was actively working on the webway underneath the Throne of Terra, down in the vaults area. He was working on the webway project, and he was still having the policy of eliminating them. So canonically, consistently, he did not care for any Xenos, and he was actively having his people hunt them down and exterminate their species. So again, that's a thing that was actively going on, and he was actively working on their technology, and he still was not allowing any of them to be captured, even for consultation or interrogation.
Oh, this was literally the guy I was about to call out. Okay. Shit.
Don't worry, I got your back with the heavy bolter.
Thank you. I was literally about to call it out as Jump Stalker Boy. I do not know the name of him.
Lictor.
Lictor, yes.
The next encounter.
Matter of fact, the Webway project that the Emperor was working on is the thing that caused Magnus to fuck everything up because he broke that project and broke the Emperor's psychic wards, and then it opened up a portal to the warp directly into the Palace on Terra. So yeah, like, again, that was something he was actively doing. So we know exactly how he felt about the Eldar. So there is no theory there or possibilities of other things because we saw it firsthand, repeatedly.
This is not a game theory.
I am not seeing this armory data yet.
I don't think any of us are. Armor boost. Oh, really? Are you really not going to get a data? I guess we missed it. Oh. It's a sad day.
It is, because we didn't get the boss fight either, so we're getting, like, legit 0.
Yeah. You not just get one for completing the mission?
No.
Oh, I thought you did. Yeah.
Mm-mm. If a mini-boss shows up where they got the big health bar above it, while we're running around, we get it, and then if we get the armory data, we get one.
Sanctified reliquary if you want it.
Brothers, grenades over here.
I cannot land with that burrowing abomination lurking about. Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric disturbances and Metrian's meddling code. Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your display.
Where is that? Oh, it's over there.
You will eliminate the Trigon.
Target on its vulnerabilities. Plant a fresh melter charge on that swarm
Return
tunnel.
melter charge at once.
I got it.
Melter charge deployment approved.
Good job, thank you.
Annihilate the entirety of this repugnant swarm. Place the melters in the hive tunnels.
Hitting the second one.
Yep.
The Trigon
Closed.
assails us.
Stop this now before I... Holy crap. That thing did not like me.
Hurry, beast sight.
tell us why Metrian believed she could survive the Xenos? Ignore.
Late death is fitting. This became revived.
I heard through the grapevine that the Golden Throne is Necron technology and the Webway project is Eldari tech. For someone who wanted every Xenos Empire gone, he had no mercy for any individuals. Yep. Yeah, he absolutely was using Xenotech. Doesn't mean that he wanted them to exist, though. He could not tolerate them existing because of the simple fact that they would not tolerate humans existing. And it's just that simple. Doesn't mean that he's not going to take advantage of their advanced technology. I mean, he would be foolish not to. But, well, I guess we do get one for... That's cool. But yeah, no, he absolutely did not want them to exist. But he was absolutely using their technology, for sure. Again, foolish not to. He didn't say anything about not using Xenotech. He just said, suffer not the Xenos to live.
And now my bolt is Relic.
Nice.
Thank you. I'll take this one. Huh. Weird. When I go to the armoring hall, it does show the correctly equipped skin, but when we're in there, it's definitely not the skin.
Weird.
Weird indeed. Because the game hates me.
That's it. Kill the game.
Yep, kill the game. It's the game's fault. Anyway, it is approaching 5:20 a.m., so I will see myself out.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for running with me. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'll probably
the-
do the same here because it's like 4. It's like 4, almost 4:30 in the morning. So
All right. Well, thank you, gentlemen, for running with me.
no problem.
Probably will more than likely end up doing it tomorrow if no one is taken. Well, if a spot isn't taken.
Okay. Sounds
It's
good.
kind of like Warframe in the day, this game this game at night.
There is worse things.
26 hours, and what, I've had this game 2 days? Okay. Is that a good thing? I don't know.
Well, let's see here. For me... Let's see. I purchased this... on the 24th.
Oh, the 24th, I see.
Oh, sorry, 23rd. So on the 23rd,
23rd,
I
I see.
purchased this. And I am sitting at, not counting today's stream, I'm sitting at 61.9 hours. It's the 23rd.
I got it on the 27th, apparently. I guess I've had it for a day longer than I thought I did. And today's the 2nd of March, right? Yeah, today's the 2nd of March.
The morning of.
So yeah, that's 3 days. Well, I guess only 2 days since we're the morning of. 2 and a little more. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
I'm 1.4 hours away from 200 hours. So
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, if I keep playing this game like I think I will, I'll get up there pretty quickly.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Well, it was fun having you. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it.
Yes.
No problem. Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure. Yep. Good night then, or good morning, or whatever you want.
I pre-ordered this game and haven't played it once. Ah, that's right. You were because of the seizure thing, correct? Butler, are you still there?
At the moment, yeah. What's up?
So the character book you were telling me about,
Yes.
from what I'm seeing, is I have to buy some Tyrannid book set to get it.
It's not the Tyranid book set. It's the Huron Blackheart set.
Here on Blackheart set. Okay.
Yeah. It came in that bundle of like the three. Basically, it has like the new missions and attachments for that specific, like the new Maelstrom ones that came out. It has that book and it has the lore book with it too. So
Okay.
oh yeah, that's what it is. All right, well, you have a good one. I'm gonna go finish making this model that I was working on and probably head to bed here pretty quick.
Okay. All right. Well, again, thank you for hanging out.
No problem. Have a good one.
All right. See you. All right. Change out earbuds. I have a neurofibromatosis and a brain tumor. That's unfortunate. This one's not working. One second, folks. I gotta get my headset thing squared away. Oh, da, 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 da. There we go. All right. So, I mean, hopefully there is there like some sort of quality of life things. Well, hopefully there's some quality of life things that you've got going on that helps make that more manageable. I don't know if there is or not. I don't know much about that stuff. But hopefully there is. Alright, so we are going to drop the difficulty if I'm running by myself. And let's go launch some stuff at the Hive City. It is what it is. No point in feeling down. Try to find new hobbies that can replace my old video game addiction. Well, Warhammer is definitely one of those massive hobbies that can absolutely occupy your time. Are you going to get into the model side of it or the book side of it? Or, like, how heavy into the book side of it are you, rather? Ooh, I forgot to change his shoulder pauldron. He's still got the Champions of Fenris on there. Gotta pull that off.
Scans show the Tyranid numbers growing exponentially within the Hive city. Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
Effective range just dropped sharply, brothers.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust squalls can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts.
Let it summon allies. We will fight them as well.
The dust storm has settled.
Advance while it is clear.
Do I resemble a foe? No.
I don't know how I feel about playing with a random that I have no comms with. We'll see how it goes.
Another storm. Survey the terrain while you can, brothers.
Nope, it's not down here. He's got no team perk either. Why? He's level 3. Okay, that makes sense. That tracks.
Never turned out fresh ammunition.
These storms will strip our colors right down to the ceramite.
I mean, is that really a bad thing?
Fill up.
Considering that was their original color.
Roomy after all that smothering dust.
Okay, if you're going this... Well, it doesn't matter. I don't know that he's looking for anything. He appears to just be rushing forward.
Fight to
Oh.
This is our killing ground, brothers. Keep up. May the mountain of the Xenos bastards. Lieutenant Titus, we have secured the Militarum depot. Activate the Quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instruct it to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary. They call for help. They will need. Gun beast, take it apart. Transfer Nova Cannon explosive warhead to the supply train.
Oh, there we go. Gun beast down.
War gear there. One down, trillions to go.
Trillions to go. Okay.
Smells like fresh munitions. Finish that bastard, or we will have more to build. The bindings have been looted. I thank this machine's spirit. Good. Escort the payload to the train.
There we go.
Cogitator shows me a transport lift we may utilize. I shall be claiming this.
I'm just in the lore, but my friends want me to get a 2,000 point army so we can play together at some comic book store. I'm deep into the lore of 30k and 40k, but I love to learn more. I listen to the audiobooks on a regular and dive into the universe online. Nice. Yeah, I like the audiobooks too. I usually put the audiobooks on when I'm painting, and I'll just listen to the audiobooks while I paint. So how far in? You said 30k. So are you going through the heresy in order?
Shut down. Get your stim injector!
I pray these sands are cleansing the chitin from those Xenos.
No? They're not coming back for it? Okay. Then I will take it. And we got the armory data. So we still need gene seed.
Stims! Take some! Fill your packs, brothers.
You guys still aren't going to take it?
Remind me that I am blessed
Okay.
that I walk as I am, and no storm will delay our vengeance.
I wonder why they're not taking stems. They don't have any. They're not prestige characters with all their perks unlocked.
This should get the rest of you across. Our will remains untarnished, unblemished, unbroken.
No gene seed, no gene seed. No gene seed. Alright, let's go up the other side. See, and I have to be super thorough because I literally watched these two walk into a room with the armory data and not pick it up. So...
Survey the terrain while you can, brothers.
And neither one of them picked it up again. Alright, I don't know why they're not picking up their stuff.
Take a leg. It will help.
Technically don't need the reliquary. Take the,
Into the breach once more.
I have a list of audiobooks in kind of a chronological order. Nice. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
And now a train terminal transcends to become the barrel of a bolter.
I should probably create a category in the Discord for that, like book suggestions for 40k.
Obstruction detected. Removal is required to commence.
It shall be done. For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
There we go. That is now a thing. And now we now have the book suggestion category in Warhammer. I mean, in the Discord. So if anyone's looking for suggestions or have suggestions, they can post them there. Okay, so nobody's tapped anything yet. Cool, so I'm not having to worry about that.
What the foul scent!
Dude, my random teammates make me want to turn him into a servitor. You're welcome to run with me if you want. They don't want to bend over in the presence of a tech marine. I don't blame them. But one of them is a tech marine, and he's not picking up. He's not. Whoa. He's not picking up health stems either.
On track 6. Request clear wreckage.
Gene seed. Look at that.
Ordnance transfer 3639 loading complete. Manifest updated.
I'm only 26. I'm an old so I need to make a Discord and give it the times. I really have been online since Skype and TeamSpeak days. I'm almost 40. So that's not an excuse being an old soul. And I am so technologically out of date. I'm just sure shy and also very feminine. I get clowned online over my voice and inability to hold a conversation outside of my usual psychobabble. Well, we have one rule in the community, and it's be courteous. Anybody found not being courteous, I permanently banned. That's just the way that it works. The ScareCrew as a whole does not tolerate... We have zero tolerance for discourteous people. There's no sense in being rude with people. It doesn't accomplish anything. But you don't have to. Like I said, it's just an option that we offer to the community. And it is a community Discord, so we do have other ScareCrew broadcasters. Like my fiance, she streams Pixie Aquatica. Then we've got Typical Tilly, we've got Man Bear Nug, Sarah Bear, Froggy Pate, Man Gems. SKV makes content. He doesn't live stream, but he does make content on YouTube for Warframe. And Soulframe and Soul Mask. And then Rainbow. Rainbow does, he's a member of the community that does painting of Warhammer 40k minis. And we have other people that make content that aren't of like official broadcasters, but are still part of the community, so the community still shows up and supports them.
Good.
You know?
Deploy it.
But yeah, nobody is allowed to be discourteous. Ah, I watched him pick up a stamp.
Engine power depleted. Initiating charging cycle. Departmental unitorum penalties will be assessed.
Unexpected. Let us reassess our approach. Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. We will not get another shot at this. We need approach vectors. If we deploy engine on those tracks.
Cogitating proposition. There are engines in service that safety protocols engaged. Wait for the all clear before attempting further traction.
The odious beasts will cripple it if we do not crush them.
Dispatchers, return to your stations. Motive power charged 25%.
Oh, got you. Good kills.
Engine charged to 50%. Fault in charging system detected. Engine steer requested to perform rites of routing.
Link your armor to the mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Boom, got you.
Stay dead firmly. We must restore the charging station before the train is overrun.
For your safety, the charging system will remain suspended until the power is corrected. Please stand by.
We must restore the charging station before the train is overrun.
Cool. Lictor's down.
My weapon is dry. Inserting fresh magazines.
There we go.
Charging station renewed. Praise to the machine god for this blessed gift. Engine charged to 75%.
That one is screaming for help. Silence!
Dispatcher, the engine is charged and prepared for departure.
Send it. Send it, Skin Flare.
Immediately. As you command. Payload launched. Detonation in 5. Brace for shockwave. Doubtful anything lived through that. No Xenos bioscans. Mission successful, Talassa. Return to the battle badge.
I wonder when a 40k game is going to have chaos. I know you can PvP as chaos in this game, but I want a full missions and multiple factions fighting all at once in true 40k style. Dawn of War, Dark Crusade, Dawn of War, Soulstorm. Those are two off the top of my head. There's a mobile game where you can play as chaos in fantasy. Total War, Warhammer 1, 2, and 3, you can play as Chaos in fantasy. Total War, Warhammer 40k, when that comes out, will probably have Chaos you can play as. Boom. Okay. Da Jose, I don't know if you're still there or not, but my mission is complete if you would like to join. I can run with you if you want. 7 and 10. Where's this one? 6 and 10. Damage from charge shot, 10% faster, or 10% more damage. Yup. Alright, version. Doing one real quick. Okay. I will stand by then. Stand by to stand by. You're not mastered yet, so you're good to go. You. You're good. You're almost good. Rate of fire. Okay, that bot has been banned. Okay. All right. Doing real quick. It's the obelisk. We're almost out of the dark tomb. Nice. Hey, Pixie. Welcome in. Up early at the 6.5 hour mark. Heard your name. Yeah, she Pixie Aquatica is my fiance. She's one of the ScareCrew broadcasters. She does Warframe on YouTube and Twitch. She dual streams like myself. All right, so all right. Well, while we're standing by, I will be right back. And Da Jose, whenever you're ready, just let me know. That. But yep, stick with me, folks. We'll be right back. Okay. Let's see, where are we at with operations? 3 more there, 4 more there. Finished my run, just going through the loading screen. All right, let me know when you're ready for the code. Maybe when Total War Medieval 3 drops, I'll get back into gaming at any price. I will play that game even if I have a bunch of grand mal seizures. I wouldn't endanger your health for a video game. That's not great. Think of it this way. If you endanger your health for a video game, you'll never be able to finish all of the Warhammer books. You'll never know all of the lore. You wouldn't want to deprive yourself of all of the Emperor's knowledge, now would you? There's the code. So, Pixie, just so you know, I don't know if you're still there. Well, are you still there, Pixie? All right. Are you good with fighting the Trigon? or destabilizing a ship reactor. Either one of these good with you? Do Jose? Hey, Cotier Castle. Welcome in. I'm good with either. Okay. So let's run another... Let's run a Trigon. And then we'll destabilize and then go back to Trigon. Bounce back and forth between the two. Pixie must be busy getting ready for the day. So what are you up to currently? Leveling, finishing trying to get this bulwark class leveled up all the way. And I'm leveling weapons while completing ordeals so that I can continue to unlock various things in the data center. What are you up to? How you doing?
Ignoble Metrian has defied multiple summons to withdraw from her Mechanicus facility on Avarax, and we do not know why. Captain Akaran has tasked me to aid in your retrieval of the Magos biologists before the Tyranids completely engulf the mining base, causing
Atmospheric conditions are suboptimal to mission deployment and evacuation. This is as close as I can get you to the Longinus Gamma facility. Quite a disturbing sight. A gargantuan Xenophobia.
Take heed, Viridian. Trigon target acquisition vectors are unknown. Best to keep moving and stay together. Projecting a sense of tactical dominance may deter it from attacking. For now.
The Trigon could be anywhere. Close formation.
Form up and move. Alien trespass. Dig in and fortify this position.
Boom. Got it.
Rally and relocate, brothers.
Remember, we're looking for the gene seed and the armory data. Those are high priority objectives. Nope, not there.
Trigon assault incoming!
We hold this ground, not the beast.
Nope, not present. Cool.
Rally and relocate, brothers.
Run as one, brothers.
Sending frag grenade!
Got it.
Look, the beast changes its vector. Rally and relocate, brothers.
I'm a little tired, but okay, not much. Damn, they talk a lot in this. I'm a little tired, but okay, not much doing. Probably should have been sleeping. But thinking about stuff sometimes turns into an all-nighter. Yeah. Yeah. Anxiety will do that. Anxiety does that to a lot of people, unfortunately. Alright, so it's not up here.
Watch for the beast.
Not down here. Here it is. Nope, that's a servitor.
Swallows these footholds. The Trigon will seize the opportunity. Prepare to reposition.
Well, hopefully you get some rest. Sometimes, like semi interesting background noise. Something that's like, it's not going to annoy you, but you kind of already know it for the most part. Throw it on in the background to just help go to sleep. Almost like a monotone thing to lull you to sleep out of boredom. That's might help. Physical exhaustion. Physical exhaustion's a good one.
Here comes the Trigon. This foothold is a bulwark against the burrower. Rally and relocate, brothers. A lift station lies just ahead, Viridian. Considering the Trigon's presence is incidental to our objective, utilize the lift to reroute closer to Metrian's keep. Understood, Magos. The lift is within our sights. Magazine out! Magazine in! All these dead tyrannids are a welcome sight. Swapping out magazine.
I have summoned the transport at the request of Magos Gallia. Remain patient. Transport lift inbound.
Perplexing. I have transmitted no authorizations.
This is not an ideal rally point. We must keep moving until the lift arrives.
Transport lift status incomprehensible. Begins, ceases. Begins, ceases.
Ignore the servo scar and focus on footholds.
The lift has arrived.
Go! Regroup on the lift!
Alright, let's go.
Guns
strike ready to deploy. Ready to advance. Reloading. By the will of the Omnisire.
My anxiety died with my heterosexuality when I came out. The veil lifted. I'm still shy, but I have zero anxiety. Probably it's just a cocktail of meditation on though. Well, it's good that you were able to deal with your anxiety. For sure.
Can you analyze this servo skull?
Brilliant. The servo skull is enslaved to an unknown master. I am... Irritant signal silenced. Continue to discuss your fate.
Nothing back here.
It changes nothing.
Ignore the servo skull, brother. It is clearly malfunctioning.
A suggestion: abandon Gallio's misguided vendetta against the Magos biologists. Do you know what Gallio and Metrian achieved together?
What are we fighting?
Ask about Project
Trigon. Yeah, I can use it.
Let Magos Gallio deal with the wayward servo skull.
Select preferred method of execution: decapitation, desiccation, defenestration, dismemberment, dissection. Would you like to hear more?
Man, that
servo skull sat right with me. The servo skull is of little concern to the objective.
yeah, that's Servo Skull, man. They do a. I've noticed that this mission has probably some of the most dialogue that I experienced so far. Nope, still no gene seed, still no armory data.
That is the biggest tyrannid I have seen. We will get our chance at it, brothers.
I was worried you had fallen victim to Metrian's mastery of malphonic disruptive frequencies, but now the uncomfortable sensation associated with relief cools my remaining skin. Be warned, Viridian. Metrian cannot hope to stand against you alone, so she will lie and store in hope the Xenos swarm will devour you. Case in point, she has enslaved that servo skull as a crude mouthpiece, but give her word zero credibility for the mission's sake, and your own. Metrian has failed thus far, and she will continue to fail.
You got two? Yeah, you got two. Cool. Good, good, good.
No pardoning but now.
Alright, let's do it.
It reeks of ichor and foxes. Kill onions. I shall be clean.
Magos, we have a Trigon complication.
It summoned legions of Xenos. Statis, the facility is well stocked in mining gear.
First one's down.
Melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation. Melter munitions should be nearby. Ooh, another melter charge. Clear a path.
Do not place melter charges near other melter charges.
They say that, but then they store a box of them.
Xenos passages.
Where is opposite end, Raj?
Plant the melter charges.
There's usually one on this side. There it is.
Charges on the Xenos swarm spot. Purify the infected tunnels with the melter charges.
Activating. Back up.
Hive-borne tunnel collapsed.
Arming up.
Melter charge source, brothers.
Locate the Xenos crawlways with the melter charges.
Boom, got you.
Plant the melter charges on top their moldering passageways.
When you die, I will dutifully record your health back in the future.
There we go.
Cleanse those Xenos passages.
All right. Activating.
Purify their fetid tunnels with the melter charges.
Clear.
Keep scanning for signs of the Trigon.
Outstanding. You're still good.
Inside the facility.
I don't like the restorative ones. I like the regular ones. Thank you, though.
Galio, old friend of mine. If you missed our binaric discourses, you could have sent communication. I observe you still pathetically cling to thews of soft tissue. Remember, meat lacks efficiency, whereas metallic alloys stave off corrosion and degradation for far longer.
How far you have fallen, Ignoel, that I must drag you back into the light.
Ah, medic. Oh, I'm full. Cool.
Servo gun is fully operational.
Nothing there. Guessing you checked the other side already. All right, let's go.
Behold the truth of my faults. I am but a humble brain, patched into a mining facility, and nothing more. What reason exists to pull me from recording biomass coalescence data firsthand? I pose no threat to Galio or the Imperium, even if I should fall.
Disconnect her synaptic tethers from the facility command terminals. Stand firm. I expect her to route Xenos to assault your locus. Dig in and defend!
Bottom floor has nothing.
Commencing signal severance.
There we go. I'll take it for now. Oh, you got the gene seed. Cool, cool, cool. So we just need the armory data.
One step closer to seizing the asset. Disrupt the next console.
En route.
Servo harness gun available. Automatic weaponry engaged. Restore the generator with a power cell to complete our mission.
Must retreat momentarily.
Empty.
You, Galio, bear witness to the summation of our divine arithmetic from long ago. Remember Project Zeta 6?
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta 6 was a waste of computational resources and one perfectly good Grox. Surrender now, and perhaps leniency can be granted. After the mind probes, of course.
I got it.
You are a redundant functionary. Your Astartes shall die here, alone, in the dark.
Oh gosh, come on, come on, come on, interact.
One does not forestall justice, Tech Priest.
Futile, impotent waste of gene seed. You trifle with the
Boom,
only hope
got you.
hive mind the Imperium has left.
Grenade on the way! Progress. One down! Brilliant!
Nice. All right, headed up at capture site.
Commencing signal severance.
Nutrients connection is now offline.
Return to Metrian's containment.
En route.
See, Metrian, the more you thrash, the deeper you set our hooks.
These tender clods of Astartes' flesh have accomplished nothing, Galio. My machinations are already achieving my designs. You are fools.
Got the brain. Move.
Science, Metrian. Meridian, confirm possession of her quivering mass of computational grey matter.
Magos biologist is in Viridian's possession.
Pilot, Viridian is ready for evacuation. Sending updated extraction coordinates to you now, Viridian.
Still looking for the armory data. If we can find it, that'd be fantastic. If not, I totally understand. Ooh.
Replenished and ready.
Deploying frag grenade. You are fertilized, Xenos.
Honest gun available.
Good kill. I don't know what kind of grenades you want, but they're shock grenades. No armory skull.
No turning back now.
Through one last maelstrom we go.
Not even this interminable storm dampens our chapter's colors. They call for help. They will need.
Bam. Got him. So my hands are beginning to fail. I don't know how much more I can do.
Magazine out! Magazine in!
Got you.
Swapping out magazine.
Cool. Good to go.
All pulp and no brains. Gunstrike ready to the roll. Reloading. Never turn down fresh ammunition.
No, we missed the armory data. Alright.
No turning back. Understood. Acquired additional resources. I cannot land with that burrowing abomination lurking about. Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric disturbances and Metrian's meddling code. Trigon vulnerability data pushed to your displays.
Meridian, form up and dig in for a fight.
Focus on the gaps in the Trigon's exoskeleton. Purify the infected tunnels with the melter charges.
Alright. Dropping a melta charge in the first hole. Activating.
Every last odious scourge. Eradicate the Xenos crawlways with the melter charges.
Cleanse those Xenos
Next one.
passages. Filthy Xenos apparitions. Purge them all. Plant the melter charges on top their moldering passageways.
Fuck you for chasing me, dude. Don't chase me like that again.
Cleanse those Xenos passages.
Headed to the next one.
I hate these rancid vermin.
Activating. Running away.
Striking
Clear.
brothers.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey.
how are you?
I'm okay.
That's good.
Arming up.
Ooh, that's big scary.
Yeah, it's a Trigon Prime.
Smells like fresh munitions.
Where's the cowboy hat and the pistol?
What?
I said, where's the cowboy hat and the pistol? It's Trigun.
Magazine.
Oh.
Trigon kill confirmed. My congratulations, Viridian. The mission
Yeah, sorry,
was a
just me being
success,
stupid.
despite the odds. Magos, how well did you know Metrian? Ignoel Metrian and the historical dataset she possesses are for Mechanicus eyes only. But rest assured.
Yeah, my hands are failing, guys. That's gonna be my last one. I can't, my hands aren't gonna let me keep going. But we did 7 hours. We did 7 hours. Fun stream. It was really nice meeting you. I subscribed, so I'll see you around. And thanks for everything. Positive. You said, yeah, absolutely. And thanks for spending time here. Thanks for hanging out. Love the lore discussions. And hope to see you in the next one. I try to stream daily because I don't have a set schedule, so I try to stream daily. Like I said, we've got plenty of wonderful other broadcasters and content creators within the community, so if you do join our community, you'll get all those notifications as well. And you'll find a lot of the same familiar names within those streams as well.
Well, I'm sorry I wasn't on earlier.
No worries, you are working. Real life priorities first. You know the rule.
I appreciate that.
Switched a few of these things out, and then perk tree.
Oh, Scare. Did you see? I doubt you've seen it yet. Tilly made me a taking a break. Intro, like not intro, but you know what I mean, like a taking a break scene.
Yeah, we were talking about it.
Have you seen it though?
No, we were kind of warning him against going further with any blasphemous things in the Warhammer universe because you're online and you're a nice person and you can't. I don't think it would be. I think that you would stop streaming and stop being online if he went too heretical or too outside of what's lore with your Warhammer inspired stuff, because it would cause you to have so much fucking hate and death threats sent to you, because that's just the fan base online.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very serious thing that like people are borderline religious about. Like extremist religious about.
Okay, I'm gonna send you both intros. Can you let me know what you think?
Okay. Let's go with that one. Still gonna keep that. And you are leveled, so let's go with this one. And then accept. Towards that one. Okay. But yeah. So that concludes that. But thank you for hanging out with me, everyone. If you're on YouTube, hit those subscribe and like buttons. If you're on Twitch, hit those follow buttons. We'll catch you all in the next one. Thank you for spending time here. And I hope you all have a wonderful day or evening, depending on what time zone you're in. Catch you all later.